Fixerbot says, welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes. T-4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital land. Together we'll unravel the secrets, all unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in the stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know.
Stream about to start, 1 minute left.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, all unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge
002 says,
Future Man.
on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in the stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
Fixit says,
Fix-It 42 Wave.
Hi, welcome in. So I switched the focus a bit for the stream since I was going for buffer overflow boxes, but I hopped into this new path. Had to play some Cyber Monopoly, right? So I just put a video on LinkedIn. Let's see. Really, not really for tickets, right? You can think an extra strap there. So lots of the rooms are ones that I've already finished. But there's also new ones. So I think this one, of course, is the information there to start. And then there was a quick search skill. So just going through search engines, it was very quick room. The Linux fundamentals, Windows AD, are the same as always. These were new, but it's not like there's a lot of new stuff, but we're still going through it. And I'm thinking some of these will be more fun than others. And I'm thinking, of course, let's make notes on things that pop up. But only the new things. So what am I looking forward to the most here? So I think these are new rooms. We'll notice here's a new one. We have so I'm kind of thinking I've done this already, but I also noticed that there's a new look on TryHackMe. I don't know if you noticed, but it's a few days ago they changed it. So I'm thinking some of the rooms are reset. I know that when they updated Burp's rooms, I had to redo them to like have the paths finished still. So I'm sure some of them are just updated enough that they make them like new. But a lot of, especially I'm thinking the defensive stuff, I'm not that used to. But offensive security tooling. So Hydra, I'm sure I've done this room. GoBuster, of course. Shells overview. Yeah, let's see what this is. But SQL map. I like this room because I have used SQL map, but I haven't done any room or any training on it. So it's always nice to know those tiny things you don't think about and have all the facts behind it. That's always nice. So let's just start with whatever is resume learning, right? But I have a few more tabs to close here. So my poor computer won't crash. I think I also have... let's close this down. DaVinci kind of takes a lot of memory, right? I was thinking, should I make a shorter one for Twitch? Because it said, you can't upload this, it has to be 120 seconds. I'm like, okay, I'll do this later. That's why I opened it again. So this is the same thing. So yesterday I answered 338 questions. That must be a record. And that's from redoing rooms to get the tickets. Let's see. Yeah, so this is where I'm at. So far, I don't care about streak freezes because I'm not doing a streak. And this one is just to be called Security Crusader. Yeah, I don't care. But this was a $10 voucher, has some worth. So I guess DEFCON 33 would be like wonderful, right? Laptop, I don't really think so. We will get there. But we can always, it's not like we're losing anything from doing this. What I'm thinking is we're having fun, we're learning things that we would do anyway, right? So why not do this new room while we have the chance to actually win something? We can do it. We can win stuff. So I'll keep that tab up. And I just checked the prices since I have lent $10 off. So I don't use this kind of t-shirt. I think it's like this, male style t-shirts. I wish they had like more female tops kind of thing. This is also just a male t-shirt. It says unisex. Yeah, of course, we girls can have all of these. We just look like squares. So I was like, a water bottle. That's a lot for a water bottle, even if you have $10 off. I don't care about stickers. Definitely not getting a sticker. So maybe it's not worth anything, like because I'm not getting a hoodie with, you know. Yeah, so this is what my hoodie with my logo is. It's just on my chair for now. I'm not using any hoodies really. Right. So that I really haven't won anything yet. In other words, let's see. Right. So this is where I'm at in the here in the PowerShell one. So I opened it again. We don't have to open it twice. Right, so when I posted this, so now you don't have to think where am I starting. Yeah, there it is, the post. So I just sent this. Does it say how long ago? I don't know. It just said it finished. So I noticed there's 2 colleagues of mine. They have this like yesterday or tomorrow. I mean, they have like an online thingy. So they also have a podcast. So there are 2 old colleagues of mine. It's kind of. So I said like, fun. I'm coming. So. And then I noticed also that, yeah, this event here seems nice. TryHack has a free event 2 days from now, so I should really go into LinkedIn more often. Oh, I didn't know. Did Angelina speak on DEFCON? Now I had to click this. I'm sorry, we're derailing a bit. Yeah, she did. I didn't know. Cool. Yeah, she's smart. Cool, doing cool stuff. Yeah. So let's hop off LinkedIn. I'm gonna put it over there. So let's put Angelina's talk to. It was short, right? Just 20 minutes. There. We'll have to see that, of course. I have to see all of them. There's a lot of them. So you can't just do it at once. I should watch those instead of like climbing videos. So today we're not doing anything like intensely brain intensive or anything. We're just going through these rooms. Yeah, I guess some of the things I should learn PowerShell better. So the biggest thing here is to think of that we're actually not just sending text with a pipe, we're sending objects. And that's kind of a big thing, right? Because you don't have just a tiny text string that you have to like try and grep into or get data parts off. You actually have objects with correct names and you can select stuff. You can sort on stuff easily. So there are pluses with PowerShell actually. It's just horribly long syntax and hard to remember. It's not like logical, I don't think so. So I actually put these in my notes. These 2 commands as examples for get child item here. So they're in my notes now. And I also added some other stuff here. Added more things on get help, get command things. Then where object here. Maybe we should have a note for it. So it's actually like a if, which you can kind of hear, but still. So let's make a new note called get child item. So as always, the priority. Oh, there's also already a note with the same name. Of course there is. So let's just delete this one again. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't going to add that. Why did I type that? So I was going to where object.
says.
Ooh, PowerShell.
Yeah. We're doing PowerShell today because we're doing the path here, the new path. Cybersecurity 101. Since this path, you can kind of win prizes. So we want to finish it as soon as possible, I guess. But I'm not doing it for... I know a lot of people, they just run through it, you know. I want to get all the notes, all the things. Knowledge is more important than getting a prize, you know. For me, I need to have all the notes and all the things, and don't want to miss anything. I could just go to the questions, answer questions, but then I would lose the chance of learning. I might miss something.
I actually kinda like PowerShell, but I figure I need to get better at Bash first.
Yeah, so actually yesterday I think I added Bash scripting to my list here, and I actually got these ones here from doing this 101. These were rooms suggested to continue on the same thing, on the same theme. So I haven't done this, so we'll have to do this too. Actual scripting with Bash, not just typing at the prompt, you know. So ifs and stuff. Erase. Yeah, this will be fun, but I'm going to do first the 101s here. Yeah, so of course I'm hoping, well, who doesn't want a third one of this? A third one of all of these, really, though I don't really care about the t-shirt and cap. Why not have 1 month free or 12 months free? That would be nice. So... But this is really what you want. Oh, you can't see. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so I was just showing this. That t-shirt and baseball cap, that's not really worth anything, right? But $50 Amazon, yeah, thank you. And premium voucher, 1 or 12 months. Why not? But laptop, I think is like inachievable. But maybe this one? Which is like on the top price. But I have one of them. That's why I'm thinking it's more possible. I just need 2 more. Just 2 more. So here's the cybersecurity path. So we're currently here. And all of the network ones are new to me, which is nice. But I'm thinking they have updated rooms and removed the that you've already finished them, because when I looked at the learn, I think I saw that this is a totally new look. And I also noticed that I am not full here on pre-security, which I did have. So if I click pre-security now, what have I not done? I can't see, but something has been changed enough or added into here that it's not complete anymore. So I have to click on this now, just because I'm curious. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. And we hop to junior secure. Very annoying. So what have I not done? So I miss 1 question in the OSI model. Is that what's new? 1 question here. One task. There's a new task here. Well, let's finish that. So I'm thinking, let's TTS this bit.
Once data has been correctly translated or formatted from the presentation layer, layer 6, the session layer, layer 5, will begin to create and maintain the connection to other computer for which the data is destined. When a connection is established, a session is created. Whilst this connection is active, so is the session. The session layer is also responsible for closing the connection if it hasn't been used in a while or if it is lost. Additionally, a session can contain checkpoints, where if the data is lost, only the newest pieces of data are required to be sent, saving bandwidth. What is worthy of noting is that sessions are unique, meaning that data cannot travel over different sessions, but in fact, only across each session instead.
What is the technical term for when a connection is successfully established? And this is not active, as they said. I'm thinking number of letters here.
Handshake?
No, it is 7 letters. And the handshake is not, it's part of the connection. Let's see what the hint is.
Oh
These
wait,
are unique
I probably should not
per
backseat.
It's okay. This is so simple, so it's just the annoying thing of finding the right word that fits
you're right.
the thing. Right. So these are unique per connection. So the answer here is session. Is it session again? Then I'm fainting. What do you think of that? Oh gosh. So, we haven't completed this
Dick.
anymore.
Translated from Dutch.
Right. So yeah, I think they've made tiny changes to a lot of things. And yeah, it's funny. Quite funny. But we didn't get tickets for that one, right? So it's not a part of this. So let's click learn again and see if we have 100% again now. Yeah, so that was what we needed to get back to 100% on pre-security. But they have changed the layout of this, so it's much easier for a new person to hop in and just understand where to start, you know. So the one that I'm doing is not in here. It's like in between. Yeah, so my path here is longer. I have rooms in between here, paths in between here that I've finished. Let's look at this. This is the classic one, right? So, but I like the new one. So we have done, yeah. So the current one I'm doing is offensive pen testing. That's the one I'm doing, and then after that I'm going for the red teaming. Yeah. So let's just close that. So we only have this up, so we can check if we get more vouchers, because usually, well, I guess we add an hour. Usually we get just the same ones. So I think I have, this is just the Cyber Crusader to get this on your account. Why would we want that even? Yeah. This one. It's not worth anything, but I think I have had like 15 of them. Like every time I've gotten one of those. And then there's the streak freezes. Like a million of them, it feels like. So let's just continue now. Right, so I was thinking, I don't want to spend a lot of time on this, I want to finish it, but this is like good things on this. So what I do then I actually do THM : and then I'm going to paste this, and I can rewrite it. So this is to, well, it's kind of obvious to be edited. No, let's do here, so we can search for this if we want to, right? It's always nice. So we just stole their text. Did they have like in this? No. Let's do like bit here too. So, an example here. Select object is a specific properties from objects or limit the number of objects returned. It's useful for refining the output to show only the needs. Yeah, so we don't have to show all of them. Let's put this one in our get child item too. We could actually put the last one there too, because I'm thinking quite often we'd start with something like that. Yeah, I thought so. So let's just do that paste instead. So getting the last one too again. So we have a few more examples there, and we can always build on this later. So, you doing TryHackMe? I think it's a good place to keep organized in your studies, and then I'm like checking more info on the theme on other places. So there's usually not enough facts for me. So the command pipeline can be extended by adding more commands, as the feature isn't limited to just piping between two commandlets. Try and build a pipeline of commandlets to sort and filter the output with the goal of displaying the largest file in the directory. So how would you retrieve items in the current directory with a size greater than 100? For the sake of the question, avoid the use of quotes. Yeah, because we have to have exactly the right characters. That's why these are kind of annoying. So, largest file, length. So why would I ever want to just display the largest file when I could just list all the files and sort it on just normally a normal dir would do? So if we had a specific programmatic use for this, so a first and length descending, yeah, this still shows this too. But I guess this is still an object, and that's why it shows this. So we would want to use this for anything like in other application. We would still need to like filter out what part of it, like make it into text somehow. Yeah, let's put it among the others in the same notes here. I'm just adding another line, nothing fancy. I don't think I will ever use that. So I'm looking for useful stuff mostly, but examples of what you can do, that's also good for the notes, even if I will never use it. So select string, can search for text patterns. Okay. The last in the set of filtering commandlets is select string. This command searches for text patterns within files. Okay, yeah, and I don't have select object in my notes either, but mostly because I didn't want it there then, right? Select string. If it searches for patterns, yeah, it's grep, and it's probably alias to grep, right? In USB system, or find string in Windows command prompt is commonly used for finding specific content with log files or documents. So let's put select string. So it's good to know what things are called in PowerShell. So this is not actually my hacking now. So I have Windows here and PowerShell. So it's not even allowed to be there.
I think they actually have grep alias to select string now.
Yeah, that's what I say. I think it's aliased. So you don't. We use grep anyway, right? We use dir, we use ls. We don't use what is it? GC. What's the short for get child item? Yeah. So I have GCI. It is. Yeah. So I have it here. This is the only notes I had before starting this room. ls GCI. That's what's important to me. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I should try to learn them. They removed, what was it? vget doesn't have a alias anymore, right? They removed stuff because people might want to actually have it. Yes, I think they removed it, the alias. So yeah, I was going to add select string. So let's add select string. And this is like grep. So that's now it's helpful when it says what it actually is. So I'm sure it's great if you remember them, and I was actually there when they created it. I was in like there were, you know, chat groups, and they had these webinars all the time. We're thinking this, we're doing this, you know, developing PowerShell, and they had so high goals to make it easy and logical. You know, it is logical, but it's too long, and people can't remember this, right? That's why we have aliases. You can't keep typing the long things. So the select string command let fully support the use of regular expressions. Yeah, I would definitely assume that. Advanced feature allows from complex pattern. Yeah. So how do you retrieve the items in the current directory with size greater than 100? For the sake of the question, yeah, so I'm just Googling this. I don't think it's worth. So if I needed this, I would still Google it, right? Items in the current directory. So if Google doesn't understand, you just ChatGPT it. But let's give a tiny bit of effort here. So first of all, these things makes me open Notepad because I want to see and compare. I don't want to start typing and I lose all the hints here. So
too long, yes, but maybe easier to remember some of the cryptic Linux commands from back when RAM was measured in KB, so commands had to be short.
Yeah, but commands that are short, it's easy to find them if you just Google, right? I know that Google didn't exist, so I also don't use man pages because I used them before Google, right? Before internet. Now we don't have to. We have Google, now we have ChatGPT. We can just, so, best command for short explanation, and we get what we want. We don't need to remember all the things that we don't use all the time. The ones that we use all the time, we want short names for, so we can type them quickly. And if we start using something often, we will remember it. So I don't see the need for long logical words, especially because 2 words is not the limit, you know. It can be real long. So I think they kind of failed at wanting to make it real simple and logical. Though the object bit, that's great. That is object oriented. I love that. So it's not that I don't like it, I just think it's horrible to try and remember everything. And then they have this path, which is probably they had a dir listing before here with a path in it, and you don't have to type path, right? It's a default. And also because of the aliases, they work similarly on purpose to other commands, right? In other operating systems. It's it was something that was so obviously Linux. Talking about Linux, what was it? I don't remember. The other day. So current directory size greater than 100. This is a very simple thing. So let's first just get current directory. So this is a pipe, I'm sure. So
Yes, true. I think it is maybe easier for things where you don't quite remember the command. BC you only use the command a few times a year. But I guess we use AI chat for that now. Skeptical.
Yeah, exactly. So if we don't remember it exactly, we just get it anyway. And we don't have to... If you want to Google on special characters like, backslash, backtick, something like that, you can't Google that. But you can still ChatGPT search. So it's very simple now. It's much better. It's really good actually. But I don't call it AI. Well, AI has a new meaning now, so I guess I should start doing that. AI is not AI in the classical sense, right? It's not intelligence. But also, it's like, Terminator movies and stuff. AI doesn't need to be intelligent to
I equals augmented inanity
kill
smile
all
smile.
humans. I didn't even understand that. Augmented inanity. Let's see. So first, let's type here. Let's do get child item and space pipe space, and I'm guessing that we're up at the where object. But
002 says.
Your main OS is Windows?
Says.
yeah,
That's
it's
what
Windows.
confuses me. Why child item and not child item?
Yeah, it's lots of those things there.
002 says.
Smile, smile.
Yeah, so Windows is good for streaming, for example, right? I have laptops with Kali on them.
Right.
Yeah. So I've seen people like Security Live streams on Linux now. He spent like so many streams to get it even running, but he has advanced hardware for his audio, so that's probably why. So you could probably do it. And my Windows crashes, OBS crashes, Discord crashes. I can't have Discord on while I'm streaming, then it just crashes. And if I have two VMs, it crashes OBS. And it's not like it says, oh, you can't do this, you're running out of memory or anything. It just crashes. So Windows is Windows. So we could. I don't think it's worth it though to switch from Windows. But I'm not passing Windows 10. Windows 10 is good enough for a long time yet, I think. So no Windows 11. Not that my computer could do it without cheating. So I should actually look at the question. So let's scroll back down and see what we need here. So air
Yeah,
dash
that's right.
object.
Windows 10 is fine.
Yeah. So all the new things in Windows 11, and it's going worse and worse. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters.
Same. I am on Windows 10 for another week or two. I will never use W11.
So what happens in a week or two? What will you do then? So let's actually, yeah, so we have these kind of things. So we don't have another pipe here. We will see that, because they won't be cryptic like
Linux,
that.
baby smile smile.
Yeah, Linux. Yeah, go for it. So what will you use? Ubuntu? I would do Kali actually.
002
I like
says.
Kali.
MM,
As long
yeah,
as it's
that's the
Debian
other
based,
choice,
I'm
Tom.
happy.
says.
I just have to get past my fear of TPM.
Yeah, the TPMs. So, how would you mean TPMs and Linux? Does Linux use TPMs?
002 says.
Ubuntu,
No
yeah.
Ubuntu. Frown, frown.
No Ubuntu. So, no Ubuntu or no Ubuntu? Now I don't know. I like Debian based, I must admit. So, but Kali's so nice. I don't see why using anything else. It's nice. I on stream I tried installing Black Arch just to have
says.
done it.
Last time I used Linux, TPM was not a thing. But this laptop has TPM. I know it's not really a problem now, but I have this irrational fear.
Okay. Yeah, so but it's just a piece of hardware. It's like you have a sound card in the computer. If your software doesn't use it, it shouldn't. And you should have control. Something that's annoyed me lately is that when I log into like YouTube, suddenly it says,
002 says.
"Oh, you're getting
No
this
Ubuntu.
into you."
I prefer Arch or Fedora.
Yeah. You can go for anything.
says.
I was thinking of using Tails, but I doubt this laptop will like it. I will probably do Pop OS or Mint.
Okay, yeah, I had Mint installed once. And BSDs. Yeah, Arch I only tried with the Black Arch, and it was... So it said warnings on the page where you downloaded it. It said,
002
warning,
says.
if you install
Pop OS
several
is nice.
packages.
But it's based on Ubuntu, frown, frown.
Okay. So it's one step up again. Yeah. So you might get more and more stuff you're not using, like Windows style, if you go up. Based on, I'm thinking. So on my kid's Minecraft server, I just have Debian, headless, tiniest possible thing.
says.
Or maybe I'll take the plunge and learn SUSE.
Yeah, as long as you learn something, that's nice. Yeah, so but just about the Black Arch, what it said on the page, it said, if you install several packages, they will conflict. And I'm like, so the reason I select a distribution that has an aim towards something, or just generally, is that things should work smoothly together, right? So in Kali, everything just works. It's not like, oh, so you install this package, so this will not start now. This will not run because this has different dependencies. So you can't run these together or whatever, That's not what you want. So I almost didn't try it at all. But when I tried it, it was kind of horrible. And it's bye-bye. So since I didn't have space on my hard drive for those images anymore, those VMs went away. We tried twice, I think, to get it working. So I'm like not at all thinking of the question here. So where object, I was going for the largest file, was that it? Oh, we're listing items with a size greater than 100. Okay, so if we were to guess, I'd say like size, but I don't know. We can just try stuff. So it's not like I don't have PowerShell locally, but let's do it on the box because it's there. I have to log into Kali again. Also, I change the start image. I don't like the new one. So this one is much prettier. Right, I almost forgot. I have a fun bag of new stuff. We have new electronics arrived yesterday. So I just opened it. There was a bag for underneath the bike saddle too. That's removed from there. So we're on here. We can just try stuff. So what was the question? Items in the directory were greater size than 100, and then we have our notepad where I had started typing. So just for the sake of things, I want to know what's actually in here, right? We only have directories. So you don't have to use the PowerShell commands. Oh. That's what I usually do, so I don't have to think about that. Just tab it. And we could also ls here, because it's an alias. So we don't have any files. Let's go somewhere where we have files. So... And we also don't need a space, as the room said. And we can do backslashes and slashes both. It just works great. Okay. So maybe PowerShell can't do that. Yeah, I'm kind of sure it can. No. Let's see. Where could we have nicer files? In Windows we have files. So if we can ls, I will ls, right? Here we have files that have different sizes. We can test with this. So if we're pasting whatever I had here, no, it doesn't went up. So let's do get child item, and I should type it, right? Actually, GCI, get child item. Though we're going to paste this, right? So we need the actual fully written. Get child item, and it will happen exactly the same. And then we're going to pipe this to pipe this to where object, and let's see if that works now. So we're going to do get help where object, and I think we can do examples here. Yeah, examples. And now we can see some examples here. Status, working set, process name. Also, if we look at the top here, length is what this is called. It's called length. So that should probably be what we go for then. So we want like a greater than. Based on working set. What is working set? I have no idea. So let's try length. So let's do something greater than. We can just. Oh right, it's process here. So that's why. So let's just arrow up. And oh, it removed stuff from my text. That's so annoying. I just backspaced. So we want 100 and we want length instead. Did you see what it did? At least undo works. Yeah, I guess you kind of get used to that, but usually I'm not at this kind of nice SSH prompt, right? And then that doesn't work. So this didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. So let's just skip the parentheses. I don't know why those were there. Okay, if I go here and click delete, can I delete one character then? I almost don't dare. So I'm just looking if we had some examples here. So let's say where objects property. It said property, so let's do property because it's objects and they have like quotes. We're not using that, and we're doing I think it will be it's greater than the 1 to 2, right? GT. So I have to click here again. GT. So first of all, I'm going to just copy this because you never know. So I'm liking this so much. So the MB didn't seem to work, right? Because we didn't have anything. So probably this works. So let's just look over here, and I'm just pasting and testing. I think it's, yeah, it says okay. So we got the right command. System and network information. Yeah, so why did you select the OSs you did? What's the reason? Is it just, oh, I use this a lot, I know this, or I want to learn this, or why, you know? So like security, live hopping over from streaming on Windows for a long time, you just, I'm going for Linux now. That's cool, you know, to dare to just jump into actually streaming on a computer, not just having a VM or another machine that you test stuff on, just going for it. And I think that's very cool. Yeah, I think I need Windows for some things, but on vacation I just had a Kali laptop with me and I played Minecraft with my kids, no problem, right? It even worked better than on this machine, because on this machine I have to go into Windows Store every time, log out and log in, for it won't recognize that I actually own Minecraft otherwise. So, but this one it needs to be reinstalled like a year ago at least. So I should do that. I should take the time. Maybe I've been thinking about getting a new computer. That's part of why I'm not doing it yet. So PowerShell was created to address a growing need for powerful automation and management tool to help system administrators and IT professionals. As such, it offers a range of commandlets that allow the retrieval. It worked fine before. I'm telling you, it was just fine before PowerShell. We're just using VBS to get stuff easily. It's much easier syntax too. Allow retrieval of detailed information about system configuration and network settings. The get computer info commandlet retrieves comprehensive system information, including operating system information, hardware specification, BIOS details, and more. It provides a snapshot of the entire system configuration in a single command. Its traditional counterpart, system info, retrieves only a small set of the same details. So we're going to get computer info. Yeah, so I just added stuff to my Windows. Actually, hacking stuff thingies. No, it's not still here. I've been hopping around there too much. So let's go up to my actually hacking Windows notes. Might start here for Windows. This is when we have creds. And it's like kind of empty, I think. Yeah, because I didn't really find anything. The thing is that there were no ports open on this box, so you couldn't use any PSX or anything on that. It was just odd. Very closed down machine. So here. So I have system info. Let's do PS version of this.
John Rosemary says.
Hello.
Hi, good morning, John. Hope you're good. So we have get system info. Right, capital I. Better do it. Not that it matters. We can do lowercase, right? So that's the same. So I'm trying to do it for everything. This kind of does both of these, right?
New path of TryHackMe?
Yeah,
I'll try
yeah.
later.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a new one. And it's got all the basics. So they've put in the Linux fundamentals. So they have new rooms, I think, on command line. And I think a lot of them are new, but maybe they're just updated. Because I'm sure Wireshark existed before and that I think I've done some of these. Like Nmap, definitely. But maybe they're new and similar to old rooms. Or maybe they're just updated to enough that you're not haven't done them anymore, even if you have. Yeah, so I was going to just click here, learn too. So they've changed this too. So you have a more like easy. For the one that's in here the first time, they can see this easily. I know they changed it to this layout some time ago and I didn't like it because it was more hard for people to see, right? So explore more. Yeah. Right. So also I like the new looks here. All the colors. So it's much prettier, right? So it's like faded. And you have the new rooms here. You can see a lot of new rooms. Not just the text of 3 of them. You can see the icon, and stuff. And what level it is and things. I like it, the new one. It looks pretty. It's pretty. So, let's do this. So we have get computer info, essential for managing user accounts and understanding your machine's security configuration. Get a local user. Lists all local user accounts on the system. The default output displays for username, account description. So I guess I should type it, right? It's not a lot of text. So first checks information. So why do I have task list here? I guess I was going to type cmd : because I want to have it, so get local user, and I've typed it once. We'll see if I use it again. And it's nice to spell it right because it just looks very odd otherwise. So there. Yeah, so I wanted to go through these. First of all, of course, I aim to learn things. And we're actually updating the notes. That's good. Similar to the traditional ipconfig command. Alright. The following two command lists can be used to retrieve detailed information about the system network configuration. So let's put... This is not what you usually do in a box, right? But maybe. Well, let's put a network. Networking here, and let's do cmd colon. Let's do just ipconfig all, right? So we have the normal one, and then we have the PowerShell ones. We'll see what they are. Apparently, get net IP configuration. I'm not typing this. However, many times I need to type this to learn it. I don't think I will do that, right? I'm thinking there's an alias called ipconfig, probably, right? So we have a box up. So let's just ipconfig. And what if we do ipconfig all? So now let's do the command we got. That I should have pasted, right? So one thing is that it's much slower, but it's probably getting, less information. Slower, less information. And we can use ipconfig easily. So I'm guessing we would need like an all option here too, right? Let's continue reading and see what it says. So get net IP configuration, get net IP address. In case we need specific details about the IP address assigned to the network interfaces, the get net IP address command list will show details for all IP addresses configured on the system. So there's not the same like ipconfig and ipconfig all. We need different commands. So they've simplified it in PowerShell, so we can type exactly what we need instead of as short as possible. Yeah, so I think they totally missed something there. So I clicked Control Shift instead of Control C, which means I'm getting problems from... No. Yeah, so I can't paste. Net IP address. So this one was quicker. So I'm just comparing the amount of data we get. So here we can see the objects, right? So it's more logical in structure in that way, maybe. Oh. So, what time is it? It's 13:30. I did eat breakfast, but I haven't eaten lunch. And my tummy just reminded me of that. So, but my I should take it easy on my tummy today, I think. Anyway, These command logs give IT professionals the ability to quickly access crucial system and network information directly from the command line. Make it easier to monitor and manage both local and remote machines. And how did they show us that this was better than the normal commands? Did I do the system info thingy? No, we didn't. So let's do it. Get computer info. So get computer info. Right? We can tab stuff. Oh my goodness. Did you see the below bright light thingy? So bias characteristics Amazon.
Alexander Hagline says hello.
Hello, welcome in. So
Alexander
how are
Hagline
you?
says I'm back.
Yeah, I noticed. So remember, keep to the theme of the stream, or I will have to mute you. And this time I'm not going to mute YouTube. I'm just going to mute you forever. So stay on track. You're very welcome in. And join us on learning PowerShell today. So
Alexander Hagline says missed me?
yeah, you heard what I said. So stay on theme. So you usually spam a lot. So I don't know if I missed you, right? I'm actually getting the code up. So if you ask something related to this, I won't mute you. But don't disrupt stream otherwise, because this is a study stream mostly. We can talk about random stuff for a bit, but not too much. So let's just see. I have my I have my code.
Alexander Hagline says mommy am gay, what shall I do with my life? It is pointless to live anymore.
Come on. I know you're just messing about. And I know you're Swedish too, right? So it's not a big thing in Sweden, even if that's true. So I really don't like banning people, you know? So that's why I have code that just stops TTS for specific people that
Alexander
don't
Hagline
really
says no, it is real, I'm gay and I want to jump.
Jump what? So be gay. It's not. I understand that people may have more trouble in life, but I'm like, I would wish that I could love anybody, but unfortunately, I'm going for men. Yeah.
Alexander
So
Hagline says of the
fun
bridge.
to do anyone. No, don't do that ever. So you have about the same chance to find the love of your life as
Alexander Hagline says I can't take it anymore.
I don't, you know, since I know what you've been chatting about before, I don't believe you, you know? So if I had believed you, I would have offered to chat with you or something. So if you're serious, send me a message on Discord. Join my Discord and send me a private message, okay? So then I will know. If you're just TTSing on stream, I think you just want to play with the TTS and make me not ban you from the TTS by saying these things now. So since we're going to continue with
Alexander Hagline
stream.
says, face pink tears.
Yeah.
Alexander Hagline says, I'm so serious.
Yeah, that's making me think you're not serious too, you know. So, but if you're serious, send me a Discord message. And never ever jump off a bridge. That's not a good thing to do. So. There. I've compiled my code in my streamer bot. So if you're serious, and I can also see that your icon there is gay, and if you're gay, that's not a problem, right, in the world. Not in Sweden, at least. I know that some countries it might be a problem. Yeah. So I guess it would be a bit harder to find someone of the same sex because most people are not gay, right? So yeah, I really wish I could like love both sexes in that way. That would be give me a bigger chance in the world. So let's continue studying. So you're welcome to send me a message on Discord. I'm checking my Discord on my phone. If you're serious, you're very welcome in there, Alexander. So let's continue. So we just test run the command. And we got some data, and we know it's Amazon EC2. Time zone. London. Well, actually, just UTC. I guess lots of things that are online uses 0. That's the time, right? GMT. So we had some questions too. I think we were actually like done with this text. We just didn't test this. Other than your current user and administrator. Yeah, so we're supposed to run the other account or the other one too. So I didn't paste it here. The last command, let's put it there. So we have two things at the same time, and I happen to copy this one first. No, why can't I paste here anymore? Whatever. So get local. No, that's not the one. Yoga user. Good computer. Pirate. There's a pirate there too. We don't know yet if that's what we wanted because we didn't read the question actually. So let's read the question. Other than the current user and the default administrator account, what other user is enabled on a target machine? So let's copy the pirate here. It was too obvious, right? So I'm also going to copy this command because to my notes I can copy stuff, right? So so get net IP configuration, get net IP address. So this is more like IP config and this is all. I don't know if I ever use IP config without all, ever. Why would you? Let's see what the next question is. This lad has hidden his account among the others with no regard for our beloved captain. What is the motto he has so bluntly put as his account's description? Oh. So, I guess we put the whole description. I'm just pasting it in here. And I'm thinking I should go a bit quicker through this. Now a small challenge to put it all together. This shady lad that we just found hidden among the local user has his own folder in the C users directory. You can navigate in the folder and hand it fit. Okay, we're supposed to have some final flag like there, right? So let's cd users cd p tab ls, and we're supposed to go do get child GCI is one more letter actually. So we have a hidden treasure chest here. Okay. So they want us to use the commands. Doing type. Why not when it works, right? We doing aliases. So what's quicker is better. That's my motto. Not to learn things that are not useful. So type works in both CMD and PowerShell, meaning we use it. Real-time system analysis. I also have in my notes the command. We can quickly look. So in my PowerShell notes here, we have I'm kind of sure I had it. Did it have several places where I put it? I might actually have it up here. So I was thinking I need to merge, because some things are up here that are PowerShell commands. I also have this. GC. Yeah, so GC we could use. Here we have get help. It's not supposed to be in here. It's supposed to be down at the other place. Though I think we have a copy, so we can just delete this. We have get help there too. So yeah, I guess GC. Is it? Now I have to test. So we can do
says,
get aliases.
You usually use TryHackMe over Hackbox. Why do you prefer it?
I did Hack the Box Academy on Buffer Overflow. They had 2 free rooms. But I do some Hack the Box too, but as I'm not paying for it, I can't really stream a lot of the boxes there either. But I should do more just generally boxes. Doing so much Buffer Overflow for such a long time, I've really been wanting to do boxes again. But now the boxes are Buffer Overflow boxes, so we have like 1.5 left, and then we'll do some 80 stuff on TryHackMe. But the reason I'm doing TryHackMe, I guess, I'm really against subscriptions, but I got a free start from Gar7 on Twitch, you know, Gar. I got it free there, and I kind of liked it because I had done like the free rooms earlier, but then I thought it was useful just to have like a direction in your studies, because you could just go on YouTube and look at a million videos, right? I think you can just do free boxes if you already have some knowledge. But I wanted to have like a red line to follow. And TryHackMe, following the path, you go through a lot of different areas, and you don't do the same a million times. Because if you look at like learning hacking videos on YouTube, they're all the same, right? It's almost the same topics on all of them. And what if you want to dig into a special part of something, then you can find, of course, a lot of info, but there's nice to have a line, and I think it's not that expensive. I think I can handle it. I didn't plan to subscribe for so long, it just happened. But I realized that if you're going for the Academy on Hack the Box, then you have these boxes, these squares that you have to buy them, and they're specific to a certain thing. So if it's a bad thing, maybe it's just you know all the things already, then you've already paid for it. And to get some of those boxes back, you have to finish it anyway then. So I'm not paying for something I can't see, right? So yeah, so
That
so
makes sense.
I like most of it is open, you can see it. Yeah, so you can't like. I think it's also more free stuff on TryHackMe. But when it comes to boxes, also TryHackMe's boxes are easier. So when you're starting, it could be nice because of that too. So, but easy and hard is also like, is it well made or not, right? So we'll see. I haven't done that many actually yet on Hack the Box. I'll have to do more. Yeah, so let's just get alias here. I haven't clicked yet, so it couldn't do. So now I'm curious here. What was I looking for? I was looking for Right. We need to click here so I can get this menu, so I can get here GC. Yes, just confirming. So GC means, because GCI is get child item, GC is get content. So it's get content that we're using instead of type. So if we were to do the same here and instead do GC here, GC, we would get the same as when we do type. But type is easier to remember than GC, because GC doesn't mean anything. It could be get content, but get child item is also GC. So we add the I because it's the same letters. It's just messier. I just think it's messier. That's why I prefer using the type. And like old-fashioned, I don't know. The other more advanced system information. Get process. Oh, we're going to processes now. Enable especially concerned dynamic specs such as running processes, services, and active network connections. We can leverage a set of commands that go beyond static machine details. Get process. Yes, I really need to learn more about Windows, really. Like hacking Windows things. That I need more information on. So I'm scrolling just down in the notes back to partial. So we are here. So do I have get process here? No, this is kind of a new part of my notes. So let's add get process. And that's kind of enough, right? Because it's describing what it does. If you have the name, you can understand it. That way is good. But if you have GC, you don't know what it is. You have to look at the aliases. Provides a detailed view of all currently running processes, including CPU and memory usage. So, similarly, get service. So, I'm not adding more to the nose on these, which is kind of funny, right? So, I'm just having get process and get service. We don't need more, right? Do we? We'll see. Examples for useful cases could always be good, of course. To monitor active network connection, get net TCP connection. Okay. I wonder if I've used this. So I really should have my. Let's keep this up, and now I'm kind of sure I had to start here, right? So, yeah, let's put it here. So, I think I just skipped over this section in the CMD one because I was like, oh, I know this, oh, I know this. But since I'm not using these commands on PowerShell,
MM says.
I have to go sleep. Thanks for streaming.
okay.
Smile, smile.
Yeah, thanks very much for being here, and good night. See you another day. So, maybe tomorrow for you. We'll see. Good night. So, this is like just right. Let's put netstat in for CMD here. So we have like what it that makes it more easy to understand what the PS command does, because I think it's right. That's good enough. If we make space between these, it doesn't look pretty. So that's why I'm not doing it. Otherwise, it could be nice to have things ordered there. But oh, Obsidian has its own mind on what formatting should be. Additionally, we're going to mention get file hash. Just checking what a message. So I'm just typing to my siblings here. So might have to go to my mom's later. There. So just had to check that quickly. So get file hash as a useful command for generating file hashes. So get file hash, okay, generating file hashes. Okay, that could be logical. Particularly valuable in incident response, red handing, and malware analysis, because it's so hard to do that otherwise, as it helps verify the file integrity and detect potential tampering. So let's do a get file hash and into the nodes because it could be useful. Yeah, I don't mean to complain all the time about PowerShell. I just think it's not intuitive at all, and I like intuitive things. So that's the only minus. So and probably we can just skip the path right here too. And also we have to be able to set the algorithm. These commandlets collectively provide a comprehensive set of tools. Let's see what the questions are. In the previous task you found a marvelous treasure. Carefully hitting in the target machine. What's the hash for the file? Yes, we're already there still, right? So if we just paste here, and oh gosh, this is horrible. I've never seen this before. It deletes so much when I just backspace. It's very odd, very horrible. Right, let's actually just copy. I forget that I'm actually in Kali, and I need to Control Shift C. What, since we're in Windows on PowerShell, so what property retrieved by default by get? Oh my. What property retrieved by default by get NetTCP connection contains information about the process that has started the connection? We can just scroll up to the output here, right? Owning process, and I'm grateful that this is copyable. So we could have used images. That's nice. Alright, we need to submit that one too. It's time for another small challenge. Some vital service has been stolen. This pirate ship to guarantee that the captain can always navigate safely. But something isn't working as expected, and the captain wonders why. Investigating, they find out the truth. At last, the service has been tampered with. The shaded light from before has modified the service display name to reflect his very own motto, the same as he put in the user description. With this information, the partial knowledge you have built so far, can you find the service name? So, yeah, so we had get service, was it? Yeah, get service. So let's just get service. We don't need to mess about with anything else. So, so the display name is supposed to be funny. So here we have it. It was not just this name is also funny. So messed about with our compass, such what do they call it? Shady lot. Scripting. So scripting is a process of writing and executing a series of commands containing a text file, known as a script, to automate tasks that one would generally perform manually in shell, like PowerShell. Simply speaking, scripting is like giving a computer a to-do list. They're really explaining everything here. Where each line in the script is a task that the computer will carry out automatically. This saves time, reduces the chance of errors, and allows to perform the tasks that are too complex and tedious to do manually. As you learn more about shells and scripting, you discover that scripts are powerful tools for managing systems, processing data, and much more. Yeah, so these are basic rooms, right? So they explain everything. Learning scripting with PowerShell goes beyond the scope of this room, nonetheless. We must understand that Power makes it a crucial skill across the cybersecurity roles. For blue team professionals such as incident responders, malware analysts, and threat hunters, PowerShell script can automate many different tasks, including log analysis, detecting anomalies, and extracting indicators of compromise, IOCs. These scripts can also be used to reverse engineer malicious code, malware, or automate the scanning of systems for signs of intrusion. For the red team, including penetration testers and ethical hackers, PowerShell scripts can automate tasks like system enumeration, executing remote commands, and crafting obfuscated scripts to bypass defenses. Yes, I was thinking reverse shell. We have, of course, PowerShell reverse shells, right? Its deep integration with all types of systems make it a powerful tool for simulating attacks and testing system resilience against real-world threats. And now PowerShell is in the machines. When I started using it, it was not installed by default. Then it's like, meh, right?
Fixerbot says, welcome
Hi.
Raiders. Adrian Learns brought 31 friends to the party. Go drop him a follow. Adrian Learns says,
Conehack.
Thanks for the
Translated
raid,
from Uzbek.
Adrian. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So, today we're looking at a new learning path.
How's the hackering today?
Yeah, it's good, but we're doing like basic stuff. Maybe that's good for the raid. I don't know. So there's a new room on, or a path on TryHackMe, which is a learning site for hacking stuff, and a lot of its content is free. So now they added the Cybersecurity 101. That is a beginner-friendly path that aims to a solid introduction. So you have a lot of basic stuff here. Linux fundamentals, Windows fundamentals. We're doing one of the command line rooms here now, the PowerShell one. Then there's networking, cryptography, exploiting basics, web hacking, offensive security tooling, and so on here. So we'll learn a lot of the different sides of cybersecurity. So they've also like remade the site to be a bit prettier and a bit more logical. So if you're just getting started and you click learn, you get like a list there. Do the pre-security first, then you do this one, you know? So it's, and then you can select what you want to aim at. Yeah, you also can earn points since it's new. So they have like
Looks great.
we can just click here. I'll show you quickly before we continue. So they have this cyber monopoly. You can get tickets and get actual stuff. You can even win a laptop if you're lucky. If you're doing a lot of these rooms, you get 2 tickets if you're paying for it, and you get 1 ticket per thing if you're not. So you can get a lot of tickets for nothing, you know, if you're not paying. So these are like nothing. Streak freezes if you want to get a streak here and stuff. But you could get DEFCON 33 tickets if you're lucky. Yeah, so let's go back to the PowerShell room. So how were you stream? What were you doing, Adrian? What were you learning today? Yeah, I like learning too. I could have called mine Fix It for 2 Learns or something. Possibly.
Going to DEF CON would be cool.
Yeah, it would be, definitely. Yeah. So what were you learning today?
Was trying to set up a database, went so-so.
Okay. Okay, so what kind of database? There's always a delay. So let's see. Where were I? Yeah, I was reading about the basic scripting stuff for PowerShell here. They are not going into scripting really, they're just mentioning what it can be used for. So, for blue team, for red team. Yeah, and of course, everybody follow Adrian Learns. It's always nice with people who are learning lots of things. So, oh, I'm just checking where were I. It's deep integration with all types of system makes it a powerful tool for simulating attacks and testing systems' resilience against real-world threats. And we use PowerShell for reverse shells to get shells on machines, for example. Staying in the context of cybersecurity, system administrators benefit from PowerShell scripting for automating integrity checks, managing system configuration, and securing networks, especially in remote or large-scale environments.
It's for the chatbot, so it's there to keep track of things. For example, points for being right or quotes.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. I'll have to stay more in your stream. I've mostly been raiding and not having time to stay, right? Because I'm streaming until I have to leave. So, but I'll hop in sometime when I'm not really streaming myself. So, yeah. Murder system helps respond to metal security incidents, so on here. Whenever used defensively or offensively, whether used defensively or offensively, PowerShell scripting is an essential capability in the cybersecurity toolkit.
No worries. Going to make me some good. Have a great stream.
Yeah, and thank you again for the raid. Before continuing this task about scripting, we can't go without mentioning the invoke commandlets. An invoke command is essential for executing commands on remote systems. So I think if we do Control R here, okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Windows R, of course. So let's do Windows R instead. So this is invoke expressions short form IEX, and this is a reverse shell. And this was run by putting a USB into my computer, which was actually, let's show them, one of these tiny things. Oh, this is a new one. Let's show you one that's not you. I'm going to use the microscope later anyway, so I can just plug it in. So, we have some new electronics to play with. So I have a whole bag of stuff to open here.
New follower in orange. Less than 3.
So we have ESP, lots of ESP stuff mostly. But this, let's see here. So this one says this will do a rec roll on the machine if I plug it in. So these are Digisparks, and they're really cheap, tiny things that you can play with.
New follower Nazir 247. Less than 3.
Let's see here. Can we zoom better? It's not very big, and I don't have the light on the desk. That's a bit better. So this tiny thing has a tiny bit of memory and a tiny processor on here, but it's enough
002
for
says.
doing that kind of thing.
Oh, what is that?
It's called a DigiSpark.
Ah.
So you can see on the box there it says it's 80 Tiny 85. That's a processor in it, and it's called a DigiSpark. So this one says a Rickroll on my little post-it here. So if we plug this into my computer, we'll see what happens. One thing though, since I have Swedish keyboard, I need to change it to US keyboard before I plug it in. So when I plug this one into USB, let's see, this one should work. We can do this. I'm just opening another app because I'm going to have desktop on anyway later. Just opening Erie because I have a phone up here. That's my desk camera. So, come on there. So, we'll see. So there's a lot of stuff on my desk right now, so I'm sorry if it's a bit of a mess. So let's see if I open this and this, and we will get an image here. So let's plug this in and see what happens with the computer. So here it is. I could have zoomed more, right? So it's just a USB, but is this a bit bad maybe? There. So now we have a red light on it. So there's always a 5-second delay. Oh, that was stupid of me, because the thing popped up over there. It popped up over here. And it will also give us the fake update. So we can do stuff, you know, by just plugging this thing in here. Which is kind of fun. And this is just an example of what we were reading about. IEX. And this is also a PowerShell command. And it's a bit funny, right? I can just... I also have one that just, I plug it in, it will make a reverse shell to my Kali machine. My virtual machine. So this is just a maximized web page. Fake update on that, right? And this didn't really start because I auto start disabled. And you never know, we could click the space button to start it, but we don't know what the state would be, so we could have gotten a song there too. So it will just run once, this one. And you program this with Arduino Studio easily, so it's nothing complex. So, should we do like an unboxing now, or should we continue with the PowerShell stuff? What do you think? Readers, what do you think? Should we do read on PowerShell scripting and the invoke command things? Or should we do some unboxing of stuff? So let's plug this back in. Here's the microscope, by the way, so we can look at tiny things on the electronic stuff. So this is a camera, USB cam. Yeah, we have lots of things to unbox here. Electronics. You decide. What should we do first? Give me your opinions. What do you want to do? So here's a mic. And here's a lot of cables. And here's so. No suggestions? Let's just look at this then, right? First of all, let's hop to full screen desk. And the microscope is on there too. Yeah, we could use that. We could use the microscope. Little break in the PowerShell stuff, right? So let's get all of this. Let's actually take one thing at a time, right? So what do we have in the bag? So this looks real tiny. So come on, here it is. So I need to put up a preview so that I can see too. So this is a mini development board, but it is ultra small size. So we want to learn all the things about these two. So learning is really the thing.
Madam Fabulous says,
GM.
Good morning. Good morning. We have new toys. If I can find where the spot is here. So look at this. It's an ESP32S3. A very tiny one. And this is like my thumb size, right? So I could kind of almost cover it with my thumb there. So tiny thing. So many toys. It's so nice to have a lot of toys. And I haven't bought a lot of ESPs because I was thinking there are some money. I don't know what to choose. And then I was like, well, let's just get them all. It's not like they're expensive, right? I think this one was probably $1 or something. So I'm just getting a box because we got some the other day. These are battery chargers. So Arduinos, no, ESPs. So we already have a few ESPs in here. And this is the same order. So I'm just thinking, let's put it away at once. So S30, and we have S2 minis. So we have ESP32S2, ESP32 0. So and here's the super mini S3. So what's the difference between these two really? So let's see. Oh, this one can't fit. There's actually text on both sides. So I think the super mini is it's bigger. No, that's a mini. So I grabbed the wrong bag. Yeah, this is a super mini, and this is the 0. So they look like the same thing. Really the same thing. Similar. So the tiny ones, I'm keeping them separate.
What's the project?
We have 4 tiny ones. So I'm kind of thinking of like for testing at least, let's do some home automation stuff, you know, and some sensors in different places, like camera by the door, temperature sensors around the house. So I need to get some more temperature sensors. I looked also at AliExpress at
Cool,
like
cool.
finished sensors. But they connect to an app, and as we realized last time when we tested, and this one doesn't have any electronics in it still, but this card that was in there, you need to connect to an app that requires full permissions on your phone, right? Chinese app. Oh! So actually, I think I cut away some of the text here. So let's actually look at this first. So, yeah, it's just the address. Doesn't matter. So I saw this one. So Wemos V1
No
Mini
normal
Pro.
phone things, don't mind me.
Yeah. So Wemos V1 Mini Pro. Yeah, this is the ESP 3266. So this has a different one on it. ESP 12F it's also called. And what's on the other side? I'm interested in what this is. It's at least bigger. It's a bigger board. And the text says Wi-Fi IoT development board. So I think that this one might not have Bluetooth. Or does it? We'll see. Let's just... So many things we got with us, right? I'm putting the rest of the bag in there too, in case we want to see the text. So many things in there. So the tiny boards. So I'm really going for tiniest first now. So this one. Yes, I usually pull this further, but I didn't want it to get in the image. We'll see. There. So ESP S30 mini development board. I think it's the same again. We don't need to open all the bags. Their address. Ultra small size. So this is Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on this tiny board. So imagine all the things we could do with this. So it doesn't take a lot of space in the house, you know. And this is the same, I think, the same board again. So possibly we have 3 or I mean 4 of this. So the next bag though. So it's a TFT LCD touch. So this is a tiny touch screen, 1.8 inch. So it's enough for doing something, you know. There's space here, right? So compared to my phone, it's not big. But it's kind of big enough for doing some things, right? So let's actually open it so we can feel it. So it has a protective sheet there. Well, that's just what this is. So 180, 160. And here. So I'm curious what that was. So SD. Does it have a SD reader too? This is like a big reader. Whatever. So we have the connectors over here, where we have ground VCC, CS reset A0, SDA, SCK, LED, and the LED yeah, so, and this, that's the touch screen. So what to do with this? Let's put this one back. So I guess that this is good enough, right? We don't need this bag. It's also just for several of them. It doesn't say touch on this one though. So in this box I only have the ESPs. So if you want me to continue with the TryHackMe room instead, it is here, it is ready. So it's just to shout. I'm just going to check on my kids quickly.
You do you, I'm just about to settle down and start my work day. So one of them is still sleeping, but I don't know when he went to bed. He's having sleeping problems, so yeah. I'm thinking, since I have this out now, let's get the rest of it done. So I can see what this is, so I'm waiting with that one. So the display. So we had this last time too. So it's like a RGB light where we can control stuff. 64-bit LED matrix. So one more bag. All right, this one was fun. If we can get to the actual name of it. So RFID module. There's a card and there's a thingy there. So we'll have to look at this. So many things to play with. So what's in this plastic bag? That wasn't hard to open. I think they said that with a separate. Oh, it's a similar thing, or maybe the same as that one actually. So it is. It's also.
I might have just bought 2 of the same. So it doesn't look the same though. This doesn't have any text on it. It's empty. So I guess it might have been on the plastic actually. So wireless module, user kit, writer. Let's see if we can get this thing off here. I don't want to save the whole bag. I'm getting most of it off here. Come on, I already pulled this thing off. There. Did it. So we put this on here instead. So this one is so another 1.8 inch TFT module, but this one doesn't say touch on there at least. So I guess this is a store that actually cares a lot about their packaging. Look. Oh, look, that's pretty. That's pretty bags. Ha ha ha. Have you seen this from AliExpress? So, I think it might be very similar to the other one. The driver. Yeah, so this one doesn't have a SD card reader, which we don't care about. We don't want the SD card reader to take space. This is better. Also, the SD card reader seemed the wrong size to me. Seems too big. This is a tiny, cute plastic box for this. Yes, I guess I'm saving this thing because I don't want the note. Well, I know what I can do. I can just cut this out, right?
Fixerbot says. New follower Valcoy. Less than 3.
Hi, welcome in. So we're taking a break here, unboxing some stuff. So I made order some stuff from AliExpress, and it arrived. It takes some time, but it arrived. Yeah, let's just get rid of the rest of this big bag here. So nothing else. Yeah, there's one more thing in there. No, there's nothing. So here we have something else. Another S2 Mini. Wi-Fi. So we can see the board. Do we open it? Yeah, we can't see all of it. So does it matter if I cut this? It kinda does, right? So let's actually cut it in the other end. So don't want to get rid of the information. So here we have a S2 Mini, which is bigger than the S3 tiny ones. But it has all the pins here. There's a lot of pins. That's why it is this size. And it also has screw holes. That's always nice. And we can see an antenna here. Then we have our side buttons. USB-C. That's always nice. It's not a micro USB. And it's purple, right? The most important thing is the color. I don't like purple. What would make you think of that? So let's just put it back. So put it with the tiny ones here in the box. So we're going to have to play with all these, and things that I'm interested in is power. So if we're putting it with a battery somewhere in the house, and we want it to like stay alive for a long time with a tiny sensor checking the temperature like every 5 minutes or something, whatever, you know, we want it to not take a lot of power.
Madam Fabulous says,
Fashion per second is the most important PC stat, FPS after all.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. Especially if it's with, well, if it's in a box, you can't see it. But, So I think it's the same package with all of these lots of connectors. So why so many things? I guess they want us to be able to choose. So for some reason, I2C connector. Okay, cool. Vimas D1 Mimi, actually. Lowling. I haven't seen this thing before. Let's see what it said. Didn't it say kind of the same as the other one? Though it was a bit funny that it said Mimi, right? So it's not me being blind. Let's zoom. We have a microscope. It says Mimi. It doesn't say Mini. So there somewhere. We're focus. So when you order stuff from China, sometimes things have funny names. But this is like, we didn't save money. We want you to have all the connectors you can possibly need ever in your life. So we only have a few, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Then we're going back to TryHackMe. So let's actually read this person. Another one, oh, I can feel the box. It's the same. It's the same as the other one with the box. So I bought 2. These are from AliExpress's. Let's just see this tiny label. We don't need that one, right? So let's just cut this out so we can throw the bag away. So it's the same display again. We can see driver there. The upside. Yeah. Amazing to get nice little boxes. So I bought this on AliExpress's, what is it called? Like 3 for something cheaper thingy. So those are even cheaper than the normal orders. Here we have a normal ESP. It is a ESP32 room 32D, and it says expressive on it. And there's a tiny there, a tiny, and it is micro ESP. We can live with that. So it's always nice to have tiny processors to play with. So the big ones. There we have. Oh my, it's an ESP32 in here. Such a surprise. So I kind of overdid it, did I? So we'll see here. So this is room 30, ESP room 32 only. It doesn't have any other letters or anything. So also micro ESP. And we can see the antenna, the Wi-Fi. So this should have Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. Yeah. Dual core. And this one has yellow. Pretty, right? But notice it's not purple. It's not purple. So ESP Lite V1.0. So new thing. So what do you have? What suggestions for a project here? Were all these? So this one has another connector. Let's see. Plus, is this for power? At least this is USB-C. And we can see the ship. So we'll have to zoom to read this one. So I'm trying to keep steady here, but I'm shaking the camera, I think, more than my... Let's hold this with both. Do. Oh, well, we'll just have to see what it is when we... So that's the wrong direction, I think. I'm getting closer to the zoom we want here. There. So we can see all of the components. A reset button, a bit hidden between the connectors, so you can't press this by mistake. Yeah, let's just look again at the... So I'm kind of impressed that we got these with everything. It's nice. I wouldn't have to run out of them. Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Developer antenna ESP32. C8340D. Okay. I think that's the USB-C. There. So let's put it in the bag. So we only have 2 bags now. The last one is the camera one, which I was really waiting for. So let's see what this is. Development board type C. Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, dev kit, room 32, expansion board. Yeah, so in this one we have this too. So we have the... Oh, it has 2 lines here. I'm assuming that's for different width. Yeah, it's even in text here. So it will fit different things. So this one is a... Come on now. Too much underneath here. Room 32. No letters. But it has an antenna. So I bought ones that don't have an antenna too. That's why I'm checking. And it has holes in the corners. Micro USB. So it doesn't really matter if it's micro USB or USB-C. It's more like a sign of how old it is, right? So the underside is like empty. And we can check here. 3.3 volts. So which width is
John
this
Rosemary
one?
says.
I have 2 of this model.
Ah, you have. So you can see the width fits with the further one. So the box is expiring and just adding an hour here. So we could put this here if we wanted to. So it's easier to attach. These have the signal, power, and ground, so it's easier to connect stuff if you just want to play with it. And yeah, this one actually had 3 powers. This kind of what made me buy this one, I think. It was micro USB, USB-C, and just normal power. 6.5 to 16, so that's what this part of the board does. It's just making it the right power for this. I'm actually removing this again. This might not be the one we want to play with on this. It just fits all of them. So the prickly one, we don't, oh well, we'll put it in here. I don't think this will break. I don't think this will either, but I did break the first ESP32 cam from having power connected while I was attaching the cables. Yeah, I did do it. So I'm actually going to cut this out. So it gets so sticky if I try and remove it, and we don't get all of it. So I don't need this bag anyway. It just takes space. So there. So now we have lots of ESPs, right? There's lots of ESP play stuff. There's one thing more here actually. So we have this one too. And I can see there's this antenna looks more sturdy than the other one, doesn't it? Let's see. Where's my old antenna? So this is the old one. And the antenna is this size. So what do you think of this? This antenna is so much cooler, right? And it doesn't have the same connector even. So it's this one is fried. Possibly not the camera itself. So here's the cam itself. So is one part missing? There's no camera in this kit. Oh, that's annoying. There's no camera. So it's supposed to be all of the parts, of course. Oh, it is there. It's just in between. There. So let's attach the camera here. So we're just going to. I'm getting some soldering tools. So let's feel here. Yeah, this is a bit open there, right? Yeah. So this one goes in like this. And the connectors are on the other side. So it will connect back there. So I'm just pushing it in here now. Hopefully kind of straight. Closing this. Down. And I think it's like already tight enough. So it will hold this. These also have these adhesive on the back, so you can put it. Should we do it? I don't think I will, because, you know, this is a bit odd angle there. It's because of the components. So it's actually turning a bit from that, I think. Well, so we could use this at once. Should we test this before we stop with the electronic stuff? So I know that the camera connector is in between, so we'll have to open it. So this is the motherboard. I'm saying motherboard because it says MB. It's where the USB is, and here we have the ESP, and we have the connector for the antenna, and this one should be angled. Yeah, it is. So let's see.
Fixerbot says, "Thanks for the lurk, Cypher Enigma."
Hi Cypher. Cypher Enigma, but that's not what you say, right, for the TTS. Oh my goodness. So these are always so finicky to get on. It's you have to have the exact right angle and position and press at the right spot. And come on. I hate these connectors. When it's there, it will be good though. I think I mangled one of my laptop's connectors a bit. And this is not straight underneath, so I can just put it down. It has a camera now there too. So I should have put this before the camera, but I'm usually not having these on all the time, right? Oh my god. Come on. Am I just not pressing hard enough? You can see I'm not pressing too lightly here. Yeah. So I have given up on these actually, on that little laptop. So let's see what it looks like. So if I hold it like this, it should be flat. So here is what the connector looks like. There's like this rubber there. And it's very tiny. I'm going the wrong way. We can be much closer than this. So this board is not straight.
John Rosemary says,
the camera.
I always push with my nails or guitar pick.
Yeah, but you saw what happened to my nail. It's just bent. So I'm going to put this one underneath so it's straight. And so I've attached a lot of these recently, but still. So if I hold it like this, and I had to remove the antenna on the other side, on this side, on the other one to get it back on. There. So the thing is to be straight. It helped to put this one underneath, just leaning against it so it could be straight. So there, now it's attached. And by the way, this one has an antenna here and the connector. So it's like double. That's cool. So let's put this one back. Yeah, and we can also see that we have two buttons. We have the chip for the serial there. So one of them is reset, and I think the other one is for burning, but we don't use that. So there, we could detach this here if we wanted to. We do have it ready to really burn this if we want to. So before we do anything more, let's just make sure we have all these thingies. So why 3 rings? So I'm like, why do we have 3 rings? I guess I'll just put them on there. Yeah, of course we're supposed to attach this to something and have this on the outside. So that's why there's several rings. So I want it all attached so it's not like falling away somewhere. So I didn't think of what antenna I got when I got this. That I got a better antenna with this one, because this one is very similar, but it is a much tinier antenna, right? And yeah, let's just compare them in the microscope. So this one doesn't have the edge, the same edge. This one was good. The only problem really was the rate of transfer, meaning, so here on this one there's a burnt component on the motherboard, and also there might be the board where the camera is itself might be affected too, because I didn't get any network connections when powering it another way. So let's just this bag will just say SP32 cam, right? So there's nothing to save there. We save the bag for the cam itself. Yeah, so I have a USB here. So why not? So that's the last bag. I saved it on purpose. The best use for ice cream boxes, right? Getting some ordering time things. So we don't need the microscope anymore. So let me look at the bags I threw in the trash. So let's quickly throw out Arduino Studio, and that looks like servo stuff. Digispark RevShell, the Digispark we had up a bit ago. Let's just open it. So I always get unsure. The round one is the old one, right? Yeah, it is. So so what blink is this? So we can see here that we don't have anything connected, and we don't have the USB connected. So we'll see, we have USB 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we connect this. And it is the right USB, it's USB. So the power light is on. Nothing new. So let's click install there. We have device manager still up there. So yeah, I think it's detected probably. That's the 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. So nothing new. I saved Rolf's code there. If in case he's here. So, right, this is for the sensor. Yeah, this is the program that is. I'm like, how much places could I put stuff here? And there we have a servo put into parts. There we have tech stuff. Here we have an Arduino. Oh, it's up there. I can see it. This is a Arduino. Oh, there I have the serial thingies. What's here? Right, so here's the other ESP with the sensor and stuff. So I don't think we'll do that now. I'm kind of thinking I want to go back to doing the other stuff. And I don't see where we have the other one. This was a blank copy, and that's blank. Where's the other one then? Yeah, probably just here. So we were just using the basic example. Cam. Let's look for cam. I'm thinking it's also called server, but it's mostly camera. Ethernet, USB32, camera. Yeah, there it is. So let's actually save this one as our own copy. I'm kind of sure we did though. Maybe I just saved it here. So if we do save as, we get our copy here. So when we do open recent now, we have 2 camera web server. I guess because we have the other one, whatever. So I think this is the right model for the other one. So we don't have a new COM port though. Meaning probably the cable I'm using is no data. That's the most probable reason. So let's just get something that's better. So I have so many things on my desk. This is a cheap one from some China thingy. So it might just be charging cable. It's probably that. So it's just too many things on my desk. So here's another Arduino. Here you can see this is a micro USB cable. And this should probably have data. So there. And let's see. So now we have a new COM port. This is what's supposed to happen. So now we have a new COM port. This is a cam. And I think we used this one last time. Let's just scroll down. So it's a ESP32 cam. And that's the only one that says ESP32 cam. So let's just run this. Should I zoom in more? So we'll just run this default program. And there are lots of camera models to try, and I think actually that this is not the right one. Oh, I've got American keyboard still. So let's put back to Swedish keyboard. And I can actually, since this was what we set it to, right? So it might be this one, we'll notice. So verify. Well, I just remembered it will compile whatever I do, so let's just do this. Turn on the blue. So, and I said I wouldn't use the microscope anymore, now I want to. So it's compiling slowly. We can see the light there. We still have the protection on. We haven't attached it, so this is more like a test, a basic test. See that it works. Then I'm thinking we will test this one without the motherboard, with this motherboard on, because this one has a burnt component. So, and this one hopefully works, because it's, I really hope it does, otherwise it was just my unsecurity. Not being safe. So it would be bad if that one was broken just because I didn't care enough to be careful. So it's still compiling. Right, let's actually move this because you can see the compiling there, right? Yeah, we can close the desktop one. Why have that up? You can see the ESP itself here. Yeah, this means it's working. It's writing. And we want serial monitor. So it should hop over to serial monitor when it's finished. Hard setting. Select a board. So where do I select a board for that? Seriously, doesn't it usually happen automatically? So let's just go back here. Serial. Come on. New line. This is just... So what is this? What's this? So this is clean output. Where do I change the serial monitors connection? So this might be started now, but we need serial information on what it's doing. It will give us output on its IP address on serial here, and we need that because we can of course scan our network, but that seems like an inefficient way to do it. So what did it get last time? So 192. Dot. Here's what it got last time, meaning if it is just happening to give it 164 or something. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. I can check the router, the firewall. Let's do that. You already saw too much there. I'm just checking it on the other screen. So let's see. So it's always hard to find where on earth DSP is in this one. I'm like, where is it? If I click there, yeah, I can see the scope. View leases. Yeah, it's not logical, this. So, the last lease, it is 164. And it is a ESP32. So, and it was, oh, that probably means the other ESP works because it was the 7th. So this one isn't working yet. So let's hop back here. Let's close that one. So the reason it's not doing that is what? Why doesn't it set this? Select the board and port. There, it is a board and port selected. Not connected. So, no right click, there's a right click. What's that? Toggle timestamp. What's this? Come on. Auto scroll. Oh, nice. I would like auto scroll on. Yeah, I've been scrolling manually before. Come on now. So it seemed to burn it okay, right? So I'm thinking what could happen, since we're not getting serial output, possibly it's not getting through to the spot. Do I want to read this code, or do I want to do the TryHackMe? That's the question. So this was just intended as a quick test. Should I debug? So if we undo the changes here, and we do this again. But I've never seen this as serial monitors like this. Could it have been somehow connected to the other one? Look! No, it worked. So it might have just worked for me restarting it too. Well. That's life. So we'll have to wait for this. Access is denied. So let's, now it's saying access, this is when we got the error, okay. And this one's still saying uploading. So I didn't change a thing. Failed serial port busy. Maybe because I clicked there. So we'll just redo it. So I'll actually disconnect it first. Reconnect it, meaning restarting it in a very hard way too. And then we do this. We removed its power and connection. So we have the antenna here. Yeah, so probably that I started the serial. So let's not start it manually. Let's just hope that it started automatically. So hard resetting, and that disappeared. And let's check serial now. So now we're getting data. So let's see what. Okay. Seriously. It crashed? Well, OBS is not crashing, so I saw this Arduino ID down here too. Let's end this one first. See if it closes everything. Oh, let's just do these. So we'll just start it again. One thing that can happen with a serial monitor is they can go crazy. A lot of data, you know. So I'm going to read the code first. Now we have this here. Now let's close that. And we're just going to check the board right here. So where's the serial start? Serial print. Serial print. Serial begin. Yeah, I thought it was the right one. So let's just check in with the... I think it's already selected the right one here, so since we just used it, let's go to the serial monitor and we should get better data here, really. Yeah, it crashes. So this is so totally odd. So I'm powering it off. By the way, I do not need the serial, really. Yeah, right. We need to crash it. So have you ever seen this in... So people talking about using Linux instead of Windows as a base OS? Yeah, I'm there with you. Oh gosh. Yes, I'm going to get a new info on my leases on the DHCP and scroll down and see if we have a new one. So I really should start on the host name. So we have ESP. We only have 2 ESPs, and those expire at 20 in the night, meaning it's not this one. So I don't think this one has an IP address. But it definitely has serial something. So just for fun, let's see here. So, oh my gosh, I have 2 previews on OBS. That's so taking resources for nothing. Yeah, so we can set static IPs for these 2 if we want to, easily. I'm not going to show you my firewall, but I can just click a button. So all the browsers taking space here. So one is the purple background. And then we have notification stuff going. Yeah, I guess I can close this. Let's keep it up for a second. This purple background, by the way. So, as I know what IP this used to have, and this is a Wi-Fi card now. So let's see if this board is also fried. And it would have been nice to see that it worked properly before we tried this, because I might kill this one too. But, you know, it's life. So now we have the old one connected. It had apparently 163 and 164's IP addresses before. We're giving it power. And we're hopping back to the left screen. And let's just see also if this will kill. There it is. So if we right click, we go. We still don't have it here, do we? We just have the old ones. So these are with a robot arm. So robot arm stuff. And it had 3 too. This is what it's supposed to look like. So I'm thinking, is this a saved side? Or is it actually? It's actually live. Meaning we didn't fry that. We only fried the motherboard. And the motherboard is like $1 and the whole thing is like 9. So, or 8. So that's nice. This means we can also change the resolution to its highest. And it is slow at this quality. So it's not the best camera. I'm so happy it works. So let's hope the new one works too, right? It's supposed to work. So I could see. Did the other one get 164 then? No, because it was almost the same date and time as this one. So I might probably just have not checked 164 then. I don't know what could have changed its IP though. You see, it looks very much. I don't want to show the firewall, or I will show you. Knocking on the door. Yeah, so I'll need to get one of my kids some food soon. Down lock in my nose. Yeah, so we can also get still images. Let's do this and click still. Right, we need to scroll up to get the full thing. So get still, and then it's frozen at this spot. I would like though to have only the image, with certain settings set, right? So this is how this works. Come on here. So I don't know, it keep opening the other one first. We can always check stream if this is the ESPI is the one I was using. Yeah, this is not the one I edited, because obviously I did have the settings for the network, meaning I didn't set these now, so it could never have worked with the network. I would have been trying to get a DHCP address from using these, right? Guess we could also set a static IP for it, right? But it would still need Wi-Fi creds. I wonder where we set the network settings. Wi-Fi begin SSID password. Set sleep false. Wheel connected. Serial print, and then we get the IP address. So it will go DHCP by default, it seems. So I need to learn more about the Wi-Fi library here, but also about the specific ones. So the camera, USB camera.h, go to definition, and here we will have so many things. So example use, ESPR driver, let's see, sensor H, systime, SDK config, nothing that seems camera specific. USB camera supported. So S3 and S2 can also have cameras, and they're supported too by this. And if def C++. So the thing I'm thinking of is how do we modify the web page content, right? And where is that really happening? Is there a program in there, in the camera? I know I derailed myself. So we have it running now, it should be police and stop. So this is the one with the right settings. I'm actually going to cheat and look at my own video. Is it cheating looking at your own video? Is it easier with... Let's do YouTube today. Oh look, it has suggestions. I've never seen that line ever. That's nice, right? I have no idea what. So lives, I'm thinking. I don't know if I've uploaded it yet. So ESP cam here. 2 weeks ago. So I ordered a new one, and power on reset. SPI fast flash. So who's that? So let's actually make it bigger. 15200 here. And so let's just scroll back a tiny bit.
Probably
This is
the closest neighbor. Right
so
there.
let's just see, where have we got
This
it
is bad
working?
reach. I have so many more networks when I scan.
Here it's working here.
But this is like a quick.
So here we have it running. The same as we do now. Yeah, so look. Camera model AI Tinker. That's what we put it as now. But I forgot to put the Wi-Fi information, right? So, and now I can even cheat if I want to and look at what IP it has if the serial doesn't want to play. So, confirmed. So curious to know what it does now exactly. So if we just go forward a bit here, we will get, here's what the serial is supposed to look like. But yeah, no, let's actually empty. That was old data from when we just was scanning networks with a Wi-Fi card. So now we will get, let's see.
Wi-Fi connected. Yeah, it worked.
There it is. And 163, the same as now. So we should get the serial
What
data.
Do you think
So then we went to this page and it worked.
So it's not like
It's the first time I saw it.
We have
So confirm that this is exactly what I used when it worked, and it was the AI Thinker. AI Thinker confirmed, and let's just let's see. So I had to reset my I think this is the one I saved as, right? So I had to reset my Wi-Fi password last time, but this is it's not case sensitive, right? This is the same. And then I'm going to do this. So we're secure now. And I have to define AI Thinker too. So I'm just scrolling down in the code a bit. So it should be, as long as I don't hop around here. I'm going to switch now. So we're going to switch from this ESP that works. This one works. The new one, we want this to work too. So we're unplugging, and this is broken, that works. So this is, should I like put an X here, maybe pen? I don't think it's visible on this material. So let's put it on here. So this is the one that's broken. So I don't mix them up and go like, oh, which one was it that was broken? So now we have a tiny X on it, on the connector. So old one with the tiny antenna works now. Let's see if we can load the right software into this one too. So I guess we could put this 2 here. So now I know I don't have to find errors using this one. So protection plastic gone too. So, what IP will we get? Let's plug it in, and the program should be running, or rather here. So its power is on. I have removed the cover of the display. We can separate these easily by the old one having this antenna, the new one having this antenna. Right? So let's see if we can see an image with this one when we upload. So we did upload twice. That was not the problem. The problem was I did set the right type, but the serial acted funny. I didn't look at the serial with the other one. I should have. Darn. So the serial out might have crashed with an old one too. So compiling sketch. So I'm not efficiently getting tickets from TryHackMe. I derailed. It's fun to get some cameras up in the house with ESPs connected to some. So I had this laptop that the box was squished, and the battery was. This is its battery. And I had planned to throw it out. That's why I did that to the battery too. Then I realized I can use this computer. It's actually a functional computer inside the shell. So we pulled it apart, and currently it's going to become a, like, not plexiglass, it's some other material that I found. So we're going to put that clear plastic thing around it. Oh, it's the wrong COM port now. I'm very curious what happened there. So let's go for this. And I'm not going to scroll. I'm just going to do it again. So it is connected with the cable we used just now. It's so slow compiling, I'm sorry. I think I'll go get my kids yogurt while it's compiling. So they should be finished in the kitchen now. I was just waiting for that. It just takes like 3 minutes. Max. försöker äta så mycket jag kan av allting. Ah, there. So now he's got his food. So, did we dare to open cereal? Or should I just check my DHCP shared view leases? Let's see. The furthest ones. So I don't think it has one yet. So I can see our phones. I can see. So the other one identified itself as ESP32 and some extra stuff. So let's hop over to serial, because that's what we usually do. And let's hope it doesn't crash. I'm thinking that it gets so much data that it finally crashes. But it's just XXXXX, you see? So it will probably crash if I have this open, maybe. We'll see, let's hope. Wow, it's actually working now. So it's trying to get... And it has the right time too. Cool, it works. So if something is wrong now, it's just me putting like the wrong letters in the Wi-Fi password, hopefully. Well, or the Wi-Fi antenna not working. Maybe I should hold it up a bit. So I'm holding the antenna up instead of just letting it lie on the table, which helped. It was good enough for the other one, right? So we have a access point just like a few meters outside my door. So those old X's were from the last one. That, yeah. So when we're debugging or making the serial out for the, yeah, you can see it's starting to go a lot of dots here. So let's click the reset button for it. So this should be reset here. So reset, power on reset. Oh gosh, that's ugly. So I'm going to clear this and click the reset button again. So we don't have that problem. So let's scroll down to the actual program. This is just a lot of if-defs. Camera in it. Seems like something is going wrong, right? It's not at the network stuff yet, is it? So here we have Wi-Fi begin. And here's the serial print of dots. And then it says Wi-Fi connected. So it's probably looking for Wi-Fi now. Okay, let's hop you over to this machine. We can actually log into Kali. What's the password, right? So that's the question we answered for the box. And I'm going to scroll up and see what I did with the password. Let's actually search for networks. We have that. So, examples. ESP32 Wi-Fi maybe? Is there a Wi-Fi? So no. So there were Wi-Fi's here. There Wi-Fi. So we did a Wi-Fi scan before. So let's open Wi-Fi scan again. And this will just test the Wi-Fi stuff, right? And we will also see what our Wi-Fi is called, just to make sure. So I'm going to actually do save as on this one too, as we're using it. We're not going to make any changes. We're just going to test stuff. And we're just going to upload it. So, and we have a nicer antenna for this one. So we should get more Wi-Fi's. Previous time we scanned Wi-Fi's, we were using no antenna, I think. Or rather an ESP with a built-in one. So the poor camera is flying here. So it's still compiling. So let's see. We don't have like a LED for connection. There's no like TXRX LEDs on this. I think I need to eat something. So while it's compiling, I'm just checking my phone. So why did that have? Very good. So I couldn't sleep tonight because I had pain in my shoulders. I'm thinking, was it yesterday? So was it that my yesterday's jogging, or was it that my hubby's sick? So I don't know if I'm. They're just sending a message to my mom. Cause yeah, so let's hop over to serial now. And serial monitor. So this one keeps scanning all the time. And if I hold this one up now, see if it gets more than, I think the one without an antenna had 3 at least. So this is a horrible range. There. Yeah, 3. is getting 3. So what if we angle it like, yeah, right. So remember the scroll one, right there. So this one will just scan. Now we're using the camera one to scan. If I'm doing that direction, scan start. And we're doing that direction. We're doing this direction. We're doing this direction. So just once it managed to get 3. That was only 1 here. Unit. So if I have an antenna like this and scan them from my Kali machine, you know. There, now we have got the unit one again. Yeah. So these are our access points in the house. HPV 95 is the address. Holmbodavägen 95. This is... Oh, look, we got another comham here. So I think it's kind of not scanning long, right? That's why it's not finding a lot. It's not scanning for a long time. So we could change the code if we wanted to. Right. So let's skip the serial. So this works. The Wi-Fi works. It can find the networks. So I'll just update to use exactly that. I'm mostly thinking, I'm just double checking here. So what happened now? Closing that, scrolling here. I think it crashed again without it being visible. Yeah, I'll have to close. Oh, it closed itself, good. So, I didn't have to open Task Manager, it was just very slow closing itself down. So, I'm kind of sure that it should be correct. And the only thing I changed was the moving it from lower to uppercase in the name of the network. So this will be real cool. But I'll have to find a good way to use the image. So maybe we should look at some examples for how people use their ESP32 cams. Yeah, I still have a little bit of a pain here. But it's better. And I will slept like just a few hours tonight. So I thought, why not just stream, right? So it should really be done now. So let's hop over to Serial Monitor and see if we can get some more action now. So hardware setting via RTS pin, giving us nothing. So test. We can actually send stuff on the serial too here. I restarted it. It worked. And we got the IP after it. So somehow, sometime, it used 164. I don't know why. It wasn't this one. So I'm actually going to remove the there, so I don't by mistake show you my firewall. So did I manage to copy this? Let's Control C. And let's look here. And no. Looky. So the only thing now is that I don't want only this. You see, this is the image. And you can see the quality there. If we take it to the higher one, so why? I didn't have this problem with the other one. Stop stream, start stream. So it also says that for it to remember faces and whatever, we should have CIF or lower. So yeah, upside down too. So it's supposed to remember my face. So how about using this for a cam? I think it has a bit of problem with the colors too. I do have lots of colors on my hair from lights, right? And also my shirt is very where the color it looks like another one. So special effect. This is much better, right? Now I can really recognize myself. It's not a good quality camera. So this one freezes. The other one doesn't freeze when you do this. That's odd. Yeah, it's very crazy seeing myself like this. So this LED, we got it running last time on the other one, and it's really a flash, not a LED, so it's a bright LED. You have to use Ceph. We're using Ceph. Oh, the other one is working better than this. Could it be that this is another type then? So that's the camera. So antenna. Hello, here's the antenna. Oh, so imagine we have this outside the door, right? I'm kind of thinking that high quality of the image is better than having a high update frequency. If people jump outside the door, we will notice people usually stand there, right? So we want to know, oh, there's people trying to sell alarms again. We don't want to even stop streaming, go downstairs, whatever, you know? We have 2. I think I ordered more than these. But as long as the other one here, so as long as this one has power, it should start the program. So it should really just be that. We could actually do something very nice like this. And let's see. I want to preview on the screen, and I'm getting my USB plug-in stuff. So I'm not connecting my USB yet. We have 5 volts. And on this one, I need a microscope for this. So wrong USB. This is the one. We want to connect them both at the same time. So if we look here for ground. So I'm thinking here at this side we have ground and 5 volts in the corner, right? So I'm going to connect there, and so I made this thing for my phones. So it connects power to the phones. So now it is connected to the pins, and I'm hoping it does not short there. It is actually connected like this, so it shouldn't short. That would be like kind of useless. So can we get now 2 working? So this one is connected to this power only, nothing else. So I have a 5 volts. So I have my kids' TNT alarm clock here to configure too. So many things on my desk right now. So now we don't even have a power LED. By the way, that's kind of funny image. So it's filming the other one. So let's see. So here is the bottom of that one. This one doesn't have any serial, nothing, but we should get an image from it, right? So I just clicked. Why did it open that? Whatever. So let's just copy this IP address because it's kind of similar. Well, let's just put a 3 at the end. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it is 3, right? Oh, it's actually up here already. From the last one. We took an image, I think. Get still, I think I did it. So... is this enough to make it start? We don't have any serial information. And we also had it get 2 IPs. Okay, so it's getting another IP when we don't have it connected to the MB card. Interesting. That's interesting. So we just use it with this IP when it's connected to the MB, CAM32MB. And this one is still going. This one is going too now. So let's set this one to a higher resolution. Let's drag it a bit so we can see both at the same time here, right? So they actually scale. So what app is this? How does this work? I need to know the background of this, right? So we can see my hand on both there, right? So as you can see, the old one is better. This one is slower. And this one is much more updated. Why? They have the same settings, as far as I know. So I'm thinking they should have the same defaults. Oh right, and we don't see the full image there. It's still there. So both. Both at the same time. Let's actually angle them the same way, so we can compare better. We have also identified what legs we need to power these. So actually it may be easier to put them side by side this way. Oh, my headphone died. Power. I'm just getting a new one. Hello. So there, we have them both. And if I just turn them both, we can see both there too. They should have a similar image, right? And I think that the text on those labels are the same. QV 2640, but they're still different, right? And we can see that it's like a different zoom. And the old one is more zoomed out and it updates more. So buying these from AliExpress from different looking similar is not the same. So now I'm going to compare the settings here just quickly. To these. Right, we can drag this one down without making it much bigger. I don't want them the same size though. So just checking that everything is the same. So I know that if we set them to the lowest quality, we will have different update, right? So let's see. So I think the old one, which is this one, is still quicker. So the new one here, it is different and it's worse. Or is it? Imagine us looking at the microscope there. So it's of course a different perspective. So this one is more zoomed in. So let's see if we can make this one the same size. This is like 20 centimeters. Difference. Well, you can see the board in this now. So, well, so this one is more zoomed out, which is kind of a nice thing if you want zoomed out. But there's also the updates. Let's put them at like the middle of the quality. Okay, so we can't see the number, it's just like a dragging thingy. So if I put them at the medium quality, and I put my hand over, away, hand over, away, I think they're like the same now. Maybe this one is a bit, let's put them back to top quality. So, and, come on. Yeah, I think this one crashed again. So, it did before several times. That's not a good sign. Might it be a different camera? So is it still actually on? Yeah, it was just extremely slow at updating this quality. So now my hand is over there. Very much so. Of course I don't have like the Wi-Fi antennas in a perfect way here. So what happened? Stop stream, start stream. Stop stream, start stream. Oh, that's the one I should delete. Or just not show. So both are restarted. Can they see my hand? I don't have the patience to wait here. So my hand is over there. So hand away, hand there. So let's actually restart both. The left one doesn't have a reset button. Well, it does. Let's see. It's just underneath the board. So it is now reset. And I'm pressing the reset button. The other one. So they should both reset here. So I'm going to pull the power out and pull it, so that put it back in. So be sure that it actually restarted there. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking it sometimes hops to 163 and sometimes to 164. Yeah, thought so. So they're both back up, but this one hops between two IPs. Why, I don't know. So let's start the stream, and this one start the stream. So this is the default. And if we have like the same angle on them, we can see clearly the difference there. So if we do like 720, right? Ooh, they don't have the same options. This is so interesting.
Fixerbot says.
Hi, welcome
New
in.
follower janitor on duty. Less than 3.
So, this one doesn't have... Yeah, it does. And now this one didn't react to the change. So let's change it. Let's actually stop and start stream for this one. Yeah. So hand in the way. Will the other one notice? No. So stop and start stream for this one too. So away. So the new one it doesn't work the same. The old one that I thought might be broken, it works perfectly, right? And it's also just connected to USB 5 volts. So it just has a USB cord going in here with 5 volts to 2 pins. And I can see how the image moves. This one is frozen again. The new one with a nice antenna. So I'm going to stop stream, start stream, and now it moves the image when I do this. So there, away. Let's see if I can have them at about the same angle there. So this one hasn't restarted, or I didn't have to reset it so much as this one. But I guess it's when I change settings mostly, so that's not what you usually would do, right? And now both are at the max resolution. No, they're at HD. So if we go to this one, 1280,024, and again this one doesn't update, and I will have to restart it, which is not the big problem as changing settings. It's if it just dies randomly. So I'm purposefully going so they both should show at the same time now, and they don't. Also, I'm having the same distance. You know, my hand is much bigger on one image. And the ring light is too, with the camera. But they're still live both. Yeah. So we'll just have to experiment later, but the thing for now, to test, the next thing, which we want to today, is to make this video only. We want just a feed of this, we don't want the settings in here, right? So, are they still alive? Yeah. So we don't want all the settings and all the things. What? Alright, this is the mail for that. And I have more AliExpress things on the way. And they split every order into a million things. Well. That's the one we were using, really. So let's just hop this other window into here. And this one switches IP when I restart it. So it has 2 IPs. And that's interesting. First I thought it was because I didn't have it connected to the board now. But something in it made the difference. But if it gets, sometimes it gets a new DHCP address and not the same. That's odd. Yeah, let's continue with TryHackMe. We have unboxed a lot of things and play with the tiny thing. I really want to play with these displays too. So, and one of them at least has touch. I would hope that all 3 has touch. We have other stuff to play with too. Right, so I'm going to power these off. The green one, plugging the green out. Here. And now I'm plugging the other one out. Let's see how it dies when I plug it out. So it froze the image there. So very interesting that this has 2 DHCP leases, that it just hops between. I've never seen that for a device before. Have you? Have you seen a device hop between 2 DHCP leases on the same device. It feels very odd. So I'm just going to put this aside to continue with later. And it might be today, it might not be today. I'm thinking it won't be today probably because I'm thinking I will have to go and check in on my mom later. So there, now I have less stuff on my desk at least. Let's actually put this bag on the new one. Oh, it's warm. So there. So electronics are quite sturdy, and we know now why I started to think that one was broken, because there's a component here that's fried on its board, and then I connected that one to power only, and I didn't get a connection, but it had 2 DCP leases, so it was definitely on the other one then, and was running fine. Only I didn't realize it would get 2 DCPs, and I only saw that because I was checking for the new one in my leases. That's why I saw it. So it was very odd. Right, so I'm going to get something to eat, and then we're going to continue with our Cybersecurity 101. And we're currently expired. And we probably need that machine for answers. Yeah. So let's start it so it has time. And we're just at the end of this room too. So that was... Well. It'll start quickly though, so Windows one, right? It's just as the basics. Basic one. So... This is what derailed me, right? So let's continue from here. And my tummy really is screaming for food. Maybe you heard that even. I'll probably get my kids some food too quickly. So I will just put in a pause quickly and I'll be right back. Oh no, there's a message. So let's remove the old messages. Yeah. Oh no, I get it. Oh, so I edited a sign that something I shouldn't edit. Ha ha ha. Ha. That we can delete. That's when we were exploring stuff. So. Alright. Oh well, let's keep it for now. So this one should say like, I'll be right back or something. So probably not what it said before. I'm trying to get it to focus on the text. This is the one. Oh, it's locked, that's why. There. Now we can move it. Gosh.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected.
So why?
love, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring.
I'll have to check what it used to say.
Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital land.
I'll be right back. I bet. That's too much ice. Whatever. I'm getting the food.
Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital land. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital land. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
There. So, let's see. Oh gosh. Right, so these are not good in my ears. There, it was so close to falling out. Part of why I was looking for new stuff. Cheap on AliExpress. Thank you, try lots. But I have 2 pancakes with some strawberry jam and ice cream actually, because it's close to what I got my kid. Though he wanted cream and strawberry jam and cream on his. So I didn't. Let's just hope my tummy likes this, because it's been odd. Time to get started. Invoke command is essential for executing commands on remote system, making it fundamental for system administrators, security engineers, and penetration testers. Invoke command enables efficient remote management, and combining it with scripting automation of tasks across multiple machines. It can also be used to execute payloads or commands on target systems during an engagement or penetration testers or attackers by penetration testers or attackers alike. Let us discover some example usage for this powerful commandlet by consulting the Get Help examples page. So, closing down the preview I had up here. So, I'm just making a note for invoke command. So let's add some stuff there. Runs commands on local and remote computers. So we can copy this. It's from the help. There. Oh my god. I have to shift control paste in the Obsidian. It makes it all in thingy. 4 hours. Oh. By the way, I'm sorry for derailing myself quickly again, but I'm just going to change the code for those messages, stream duration. Because I get old stuff when I'm doing remote streams. Here's stream duration. So, so let's see. If it's remote, we're adding. If not is remote, we're adding this to the message. Put in stream duration. Send message. Yeah, so we shouldn't start sending the message like far into the streams. Whatever. I can look at that later. It's odd if it does it. It doesn't seem logical there either. So I'd have to debug it more. I've derailed enough, sorry. My tummy's a bit odd. So I'm just putting these in the notes like that. So we have some examples there too. The file path parameter specifies script that is located on the local computer. The script runs on the remote computer and the result is returned to the local computer. Let's call it local script. And let's call this, instead of server, let's say remote computer. Name. There. So I think it's more easy to understand now. Local script, remote computer name. So it's also kind of logical with the computer name there. So you wouldn't set a computer name for your own machine, right? I almost have nothing of ice cream that's not melted left. Just getting this. Run script on a server. Run a command remote server. What? Is this a local computer? result are returned to the local computer. Yeah, so what's the difference here? Computer name, credential, script block. So instead of file path, we can use script block. Computer name, parameter specifies the name of the remote computer. Credential is user one command and security context. The user has permission to run commands. Script block parameter specify the command to run on the remote computer. Yeah, so this is just odd. Script on a server, script on a remote server. This is of course remote too, right? It says a remote computer. So this is just bad. Let's just do this one too. For examples, and assume these are correct, right? If they're not, we will probably notice and be like, what? Right. We have to Ctrl-Shift-Paste. So, from this we learn mostly that file path is an alternative to script block, and that we can add credentials. Computer name is the same. So let's actually use that. Scope parameter specifies the command to run on the remote computer. And of course it will be, the results will be seen on the local machine here too. Where else would they be? They do say that here. I'm only thinking, so credential. So is this like a saved credential then? What is it? Yeah, it requests a password, an authentication method. Yeah. PowerShell will ask for password. Auth method. I guess we should have and there because it says in the text. So, and this is from Microsoft Help. The first two examples provided by GetHelp example page reportable enough to grasp the simplicity and power of invoke commandlet. The first example shows how the commandlet can be very easily combined with any custom script to automate tasks on a remote computer. The second example demonstrates that we don't need to know how to script to benefit from the power of invoke command. In fact, by appending the script block parameter we can execute any command or sequence of commands on a remote computer. The result would be the same as if we were typing the command on the local PowerShell session on the remote computer itself. What is the syntax? Execute the command get service on a remote computer. Assume that you don't need to provide credentials to establish connection. For the sake of the question, avoid use of quote characters. Okay, so it's our first example. We're assuming we don't need credentials, right? But we can also see that this is at the end, so we'll actually take the second one and we're going to change it. So let's paste that one, and then we're going to copy the computer name there, and we don't need the credential bit, it said, so we're deleting. Oops, what happens? That's Windows. And then we want to do get service instead, so service there. So, conclusion. Well done, mateys. Right, it was a pirate in there. You successfully navigated the treacherous water of PowerShell. We didn't need to start it again. Uncovering hidden treasures and elusive services aboard the Black Pearl. Alright, the machine was called the Black Pearl. Now I get it. With these tools in your belt, you're well equipped to explore even the most guarded corners of any window system. Remember, a true pirate never stops seeking treasure. So keep honing your skills, and who knows what pearls you'll discover in the next adventure. Until then, may your commandos be sharp and your script swift. Fair winds and happy hunting. To continue building your dual Linux command line room. So I always open these, first check if I've done it, and then I think this is actually the next room in the path that we're doing today. So now we have the interesting reveals here. So, oh, we got the laptop one. I'm thinking they're probably out, but still, we want the laptop ones. So now we have one laptop one, and we have one, let's update this, hop to back to tickets, and look here at the end, we have one laptop and one DEFCON. I'm thinking we're too late, right? People work through the night to finish these, just to get those things. So, but I'm doing this to learn things. And even if these are easy, there might be some things. Yeah. I'm just putting my plate on the floor. With ice cream, melted ice cream sauce. Yeah, I did get some nyponsoppa too. So, Linus shells. Yeah, so we can close this one. This is the next room. By the way, let's just see. Do I have Discord open? I do. I do. Oh. So we're actually going to go quickly to LinkedIn, and cause I realized I made a video, mostly just, you know, why not? So, where can I find my own stuff back? So let's just click these things. So if I click my profile, and you're welcome to connect. I'm just gonna check this thing I sent. So where can I see that? Yeah, here. So someone commented.
Oh, review auto captions. So. So I have to click this. What is it? Oh, so they. Okay. So I don't know how it is yet. I'll have to check. So this is like my oldest internet friend, Sergio. Theo. And Coloss, I have to know who this is. I obviously connected to him, but it's not like popping up in my head right now. Sorry. I was going to try and link this. First of all, let's see if I run this link again. What happens? Is it my stuff so no one else will see this? How do you get a link to this thing? Can I like copy a link? Copy a link to post. Yeah. So that's a long link. It's a long link. It's this long. It's like 3 lines. So the links seem to work. So I'll have to continue looking there before, or well, before later. My goodness. So let's put those there. I already had stuff. And let's continue. So Linux shells. We know stuff about Linux shells, right? But we want to do all the rules. And why not? There might be something I don't know in there. So, as regular users of operating systems, we all extensively use graphical user interfaces, do we? To carry out most operations. It takes a few clicks. I don't like the animation. Let's drag that down. Few clicks. Yeah, shells, so good features. Suppose you're in a restaurant, have 2 options for food menu, waiter serve it. Second option is your desired dish yourself from the kitchen. I have to send an email, it says. Check the first room task 2. Okay. Actually, let's hop here. So I thought they'd be link. Look. So I made a video. I didn't read there because it wasn't really interesting. Alright, so I have to send the link here. Let's do that then. Right. So let's just move it over there. Not that it's secret, right? Let's make a mail. So, and let's just put that link in there that I just there. So we don't need to open the page. Here's my video link. So why doesn't it like yours? Whatever. Thanks. Very nice. You both. I'll let it keep the conversion. There. I'm just replying to Discord. So let's continue.
We did that. Yeah. Oh my god. I should have read it finished. I'll have to make a new email. So, what? Should I actually mention this in the title? I was just grabbing the email. So, let's actually try again here. And let's actually grab my sent mail and there. And so my username is, though I thought it was kind of obvious, right? And what's my username? Fixit 42. Big surprise. So there. Expected delay response due to volume of emails. There. Send another email. So I realize they have rules for what you're supposed to send. I just didn't think there was more than the email address. Now it's done. Yeah. So on the Discord, there's a group for this. So I just asked a question there. So it's done. I'm like amazed that my computer hasn't crashed when I have Discord up when I'm streaming. So time to just double check stuff. Where? Seeing if I'm online as I'm supposed to be. Oh. Right. For a sec there I thought I wasn't online on YouTube. Ooh. I have 4 likes on this stream. Seeing if I'm online as I'm supposed to be. So it's always delayed the stream on YouTube. I'll just check in there. So, well, thank you, people. So, let's continue. Hopping over to OBS so that I can see stream. Yeah, this mostly felt like a random Babylon. We use GUI, we use CLI. I'll learn interacting with a Linux shell because I've never used that before. I feel not comfortable with the UI in Linux, not the shell. Who is the facilitator between the user and the OS? Okay. Did they use this word in the text I skipped? So it's just one hit on this word. So how many letters? 5? Well, it's the user interface, you know what? It's Is it shell when I'm tired? Oh my goodness. So that's not the only thing there, right? And also using the word facilitator seems like an odd thing to do. How to interact with the shell. So we have a machine to start to do stuff on. I'll probably go quickly on this machine. Oh my god. So, exit split view. We'll just, I'm assuming we can SSH to this. Yeah, SSH credentials. So we will have an IP soon. Let's just read this. Yeah, bash. I'm sorry if I'm skipping stuff. So cd ls cat grep. What is the default shell? Most bash. What do you list? Well, lslay, not ls, right? Search for anything in a file grep. So if someone want to know more about this, of course you can look at the room yourselves too, but it's very basic. So I'm thinking we'll SSH to this one anyway. I'm going to close my mail again. Let's actually close Discord because I'm not looking at it. And let's hop back to Kali here. So I'm thinking Claire, and let's SSH user at 10, 10, 35, 125. Yes. And the password is user at TryHackMe. I'm not typing that. There. So Ubuntu. We're on Ubuntu. Okie dokie. So there.
New follower unknown
Thanks for
0Z.
the follow.
Less than 3.
So, if you want me to do something more carefully, I'm just quickly skimming this, because so PWD you get the current directory, print working directory, CD to change directories, ls cat. Yeah, we already answered the questions there, right? So I'm hoping for something anyway. There will probably be something, I don't know here. So, like the command prompt, PowerShell window, different types of shells available. Echo shell, to find the shell. Yeah, this is actually reasonable to do on a box. If you connect to a machine and you don't know what shell you're in, but you usually started the shell yourself. Yeah, do we want this? No, it's too basic. It's also very logical to just echo a variable. So you can also list available shells. This is actually new to me, right? So to find what shells are available, you can do cat on etc shells. So where would I put this? So by the way, my notes are public, so you can just go to my GitHub and look at my Obsidian public, and this is it. See, it's not updated today, but a few days ago. That's the box we're doing. So we're just pausing for this new path. So let's go Linux now. And I don't think we really want it here. We want it in Linux. So not Windows, but Linux. And we have like tricks somewhere. Not in commands. Bash. Shell tips. Maybe. Oh. There. To list available shells. And of course,
New follower Shellshock 1337. Less than 3.
So, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So, let's see here. To switch between these shells, you can type the name. You can permanently change your default shell. Yeah, right. Let's put this in the same place. So I've never changed my default shell because I've never needed to. I never felt the need to. So I've never done it. Let's put this in the notes too. To change your default shell. So I might have done this like, you know, in the 90s or something. Not that I remember, I haven't done it. It's like, I've never seen this before, and then you Google it and you have already been on a page on the theme. That's always funny. There are many types of Linux shells. We'll discuss them. Yeah. So they didn't have... Yeah, of course they had sh dash born again shell. I think I will skip a bit here. Bash is like the, as we answered on the question before, it's the usual one. In Kali we have the default of C shell instead, and I'm okay with that. So I haven't changed anything. I like not changing a lot in my machines because I am thinking when you go into another machine, like a remote machine, then you know, you don't want to be used to, for example, a lot of aliases, so you don't remember the actual commands. So I never do aliases or anything. Fish. Friendly interactive shell. Lots of user friendliness. I've never used it. Yeah, and C shell, of course. Not installed by default in most Linux distributions. Consider a modern shell that combines the functionalities of some previous shells. Provides advanced tab completion. Writing script. I know there's differences from Bash because when I've tested stuff for some bugs and it hasn't been the same, you know. So you have to start a Bash to test stuff, and that's easy. Just start Bash. Spelling corrections offers extensive customization. Yeah, so I don't feel a need to know all the details about the shells. They're just functional thingies that work. So what? Oh, they're comparing how tab completion works in the different ones. Oh, I'm not selecting one. I'm just using whatever is in whatever I'm using. Which shell comes with syntax highlighting as out of the box features. Syntax highlighting. So yeah, I kind of guessed fish because it said it was so friendly. Which shell does
Mermable
not have
says.
auto spell correction?
Finally found someone streaming THM in English.
Oh, was it hard to find? So, welcome in, welcome in. So, we're really doing buffer overflows, but with this new path appeared, you know, I had to get some tickets. So we're collecting tickets here for this this thingy here. So I have to click tickets again. So these are nothing really, but we can win better stuff. If we get just one of these, we could get like a $50 Amazon voucher. We could get these. I don't think it's very likely, but we could be lucky. You never know. So we're doing this now. Which shell does not have auto spell correction?
Sure, we will.
I'm going to guess bash. And which command displays the previously executed commands of the current session? Of the current session only. What? I'm thinking history. Whatever. Let's just type. So yeah. So it's not just the current session. It's not correct. So it shows the history. Shell scripting and components. Shell script is nothing but a set of commands. So I'm not gonna read. There's like a lot of text. I'm thinking
Fixerbot
it's
says.
not really
New follower Mermable. Less than 3.
Thank you very much. Welcome in. Thanks for following. So I'm just skimming this again. So we can make scripts. It's literally what it says. Open the terminal and select the shell. Let's go with the bash shell. Well, I use shell for most distributions. Unlike other commands, we type in the shell. We first need to create a file using a text editor for the script. The file must be named with an extension sh, the default extension for bash scripts. The following terminal, yeah, we're using Nano, of course. No, nothing else is really bad, but you know, Nano, we like Nano. Do we have any wars going on here?
002 says.
THX
for streaming. Have a good
Okay.
one. I am out for
Yeah,
today.
you too. Thanks very much for being here. Have a great day. So, every script, we start with a shebang. And this is like the oddest word. Can they just say number characters? Number? Well, it's actually the exclamation too, right? Followed by the name. So I'm thinking learning rules, but I guess they're saying what it is here. So we're writing our scripts. Let's define the interpreter with the shebang.
Unknown
So we're
0Z
adding
says.
a list.
I don't know why,
First.
but this is really relaxing.
Oh, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, so
Mermable says.
someone actually said
Plus
you
one.
fall asleep to this. I hope you're not falling asleep. This could be Python, this could be whatever scripting language you're talking about here. So we do the same thing on all of them. Yeah, so we get to add stuff to the script. Variables. Read name, welcome name. Yeah, so this is good. I don't think I have any notes on scripting. So let's actually make some, because I don't think I've used read, because I haven't made bash scripts. So I said, this is a basic room, but I'm sure I'll learn something, right? And we're going to. So let's make a, it's Linux. Let's make scripting, bash scripting. Bash scripting. And if it now says there's already a file with the same name, then I'm going like, oh right, yeah, again. Yeah, so that wasn't the first time even today. So where's the file with the name? Am I blind? So shell scripting, no, bash scripting. Yeah, bash scripting, here it is. So I do have bash scripting stuff here, but not a lot. Yeah, so I did some if and stuff. So let's put this one in a block and sh it so it knows. And then we'll do variables. And let's make an example here, also marked sh, and we'll just put this in here. Oh my god. It did the same thing, only this wouldn't help with bash, because bash is the same, so we type sh because it's shorter. But you can do shell and bash too. You can't do like cmd though, or something like that. That's Obsidian. I'm taking notes in, and as you can see, it's kind of the same as this, really. Markdown, simply. To execute the script, we first need to make sure that the script has execution permissions, or you can just run sh if you're lazy. So we should mod the script plus x for executable. That will give everybody execute permissions on this. Now that the script has execution permissions, use / before the name of it to run it, like this. And we could run this, but we know it works, so we don't. Loops, yeah, that's what I had a bit there. Let's see, didn't I have a loop? Yeah, for IP in. So let's do this example too, and let's just copy it to the notes, because we have an example here, but this is a more advanced example. So let's just do a loop, and let's just sh and paste it here. So not indenting a loop for me is horrible. It goes against my programmer instincts, but I'll just leave it for now. The first line has a variable I that will iterate from 1 to 10, and they use the bird wings parenthesis. I'm trying to introduce bird wings, which is what we use in Sweden for these, as the English word too. So bird wings, this is bird wings, right? You can see the bird flying there. I do indicate the start of the loop code, and done indicates the end. In between them, I'm just thinking the semicolon here too. So, oh my god, my nose. It will take each number in the brackets and assign it to the variable I in each iteration. So as loops in bash are new to me, I'm really looking at all the characters, so I will try to remember this when I need to write something, right? So if we think this is what you could write on a bash command line too, right? So the echo is just echoing the numbers, like 1 to 3 up to 10. So let's actually run it. Let's run it. We started the machine, we connected with SSH, so why not use it for this? We don't need to save this as a file, it's such a simple thing. So test.sh, and we could have called it loop, but we don't really care, do we? Because we're not going to keep this.
I am missing the indentations. But I'm glad it's not like Python. What I was thinking is putting the do on the same line as the for to make it prettier, and that's what I was interested in there. How we can do it. So let's just chmod it. Chmod plus x test, and I was just tabbing that. So now we just dot slash test, and it does 1 to 10. Confirmed. So let's nano the file again, and this time we're going to like just mess it up a bit, right? So let's just mess it up.
You can also
with
execute
this.
the file without sh extension.
Yeah, as long as it's the bin bash is in there. I think the name won't matter since it's, you know, it will read the file. So if we were to do, if we were to file on test, so it's not the first, so it knows what it is. It's an ASCII executable. It doesn't matter what name it is. It doesn't look at the name. I don't think it will ever do that. So, but I usually just, instead of chmod them, I just sh and name. So that's how I start my VPN every time I have a script that does it. But I haven't done these more complex things like if send, reading data, and just programming stuff, you know, just running normal things, more like it. Stuff you would do at the command line. So I should do that because I like to script stuff. It's nice automating things. So now let's just run it and see if it works the same now. So the order of the words doesn't seem to matter. So what if we put it all in one line? Now, will it still work?
You can just copy that executable to /bin to access directly from any directory.
Yeah.
For VPS script.
VPS. So what I was trying now is see if can we break the file. We could. So some of these require a new line. I think though, what if we do this? Right? So it's still bad because this is, teach me if you know more than me. So I haven't done any scripting, just experimenting here, changing, seeing what the limits are. So putting the do on the same line worked fine. Let's see the next test. If we change this again, and if we hop the echo back
Do
down.
a next line.
No, it doesn't have to be. I've already tried that this works. So that worked fine. So the next test is to actually put that on the next line and remove that. And see what happens now. Yeah, I kind of thought so, that the semicolon didn't need to be there. So the reason I thought that because it should be like next command here, right? And it would be nice to have a loop with a syntax. It's prettier. So we have the start of the loop, the end of the loop, the contents of the loop. This is pretty syntax, right? So that's why we put a semicolon and the do on the same line. But we can't put it all in one line. Maybe there's a way to do that, but I don't know it. I'm just testing, right? So let's actually put this. How could you hear? So the same loop would be this then. The same. Alright, so
First of all, I want SH and I don't want that to be in there. So do you know why? Why and how could we possibly make echo and done on the same line? I don't want to. I just want to know if it's possible. This is what I would like to have, and it works, so I'm happy. So let's continue checking this out. The first line has a variable I, literate 110, done, yeah. They tested. Yeah, so we just showed 3. A long line, just two line text just to say that we only showed you 3 of the all. They could have just done dot at the end, right? So conditional statements. Right, so now we're on F's. Conditional statements are an essential part of scripting. They help you execute a specific code only when the condition is satisfied. Otherwise, you can execute another code, like the else. Suppose you want to make a script that shows the user a secret. However, you want it to be shown only some users, only to the high authority user. You will create a conditional statement that will first ask the user their name, and if the name matches a high authority user's name, it will display the secret.
Fixerbot says, time to move it, move it.
Time to
15
move it.
squats redeemed.
Sure. Let's move it. You need to get some exercise to make your brain work, right? So I just got a bit of a mess here. So let's see if we can fit. So share out of the way.
Mermable says,
WTF is that? I don't know.
So this is probably good today, but I won't be training yet. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, I thought I would have training aid today. I don't. I ran 7 kilometers yesterday. Apparently I was too slow. I didn't get tired. It was the second time I was running since the summer, before the summer. So I thought any speed would be good enough to get me some training. I don't think so, but my shoulders hurt a lot. Yeah. But that might be something else. Oh well.
Sorry, I thought it going to give me 100 points and said skeptical.
Yeah, you of course, when you redeem those, you'll have to do it yourself too. But seriously, I love when you redeem them because I need to move a bit. And I didn't get any training aches, so. Yeah, so this is kind of cute. I've seen it before. The FI. So this.
I also have to do squats?
Like no, you don't have to. But you're welcome to. So let's put all of the base syntax in our comments or our notes. So, all right. I have to shift control paste. This is a very basic sample of an if. Very clear, no explanation needed, right? So, enter your username, read name. If name is Stuart, welcome Stuart. Here's the secret. Oh, sorry, you're not authorized to see the secret. The bold script takes the user's name and input and stores it into a variable. Yeah, we don't have to read that. Following my terminal is showing the script execution. Comments. Yeah. So you'd use a number character for comments. I'm thinking, so we usually put this line first, right? Not any comments before, but I think it would probably not be a problem. But you never know. So easy a script looks with comments. I think this is more of a mess, but that's because it's so simple. It's nice with comments, but I would, at this simple stage, I would put them after the line so you can read the comments on one side and see the script on one side. That's better. See how easy it looks with comments. That's what I was reacting to. Other types of variables, loops, conditional statements can also be used to achieve different tasks. Moreover, multiple lines of comments can also be added with a single comment. However, it's not in the scope of this room. How to have multi-line comments was the exact example of that. That's just a fun. So I'm just pasting. Which command gives executable permissions to a script? Chmod plus X. Which scripting functionality helps us configure interactive scripting functionality? 5 letters. I was thinking like input ifs.
Study for Security Plus says.
Loops, flexed bicep.
Oh. Yeah, hi, I'm Zach. Welcome in. How are you doing? So now we have to find. Yeah, do you think the answer is loops? Oh, iterative tasks. I read interactive. That's what. Okay. Yeah, so of course it's loops. I read it, misread it. I've been skimming too much.
Yeah, iterative is the giveaway. Smiley face.
Yeah. So, the locker script. In the previous talks, we studied variables, loops, and conditional statements in shell scripting. Have you looked at these? Have you gotten any of the tickets? So it would be kind of nice to get the DEF CON, alright? But I'm sure they're out already. I'm going for, what, a cap? This, an Amazon voucher maybe? So I got most of these. Except for actually this one. This one we got today. I've only done one today. So far. Oh. So yesterday I just repeated all my already finished ones. That's kind of quick. A user has a locker in a bank. To secure the locker, we have to have a script in place that verifies the user before opening it. When executed, the script should ask the user for their name.
Is there a THM Halloween event?
No. Oh, you don't know yet. Let's see. There's a new path called Cybersecurity 101. So this is the new path. Well, rather this is the... Come on now. Here's the new path. So, it has like all the basics. And they've also made modified the site a lot, you know. They have now, if you click the first learn thing, you get pre-security, security 101, and then you can select like what path you want to go. And then they have the old stuff over here on learning paths.
I haven't logged into THM in at least 8 months. Putting that annual subscription to good use, lol.
Yeah. So I have been doing other stuff too a bit, but currently I'm actually doing my other path. Actually, offensive pen testing is the one I'm doing. So it's 50%. So, but I thought I have to do this one because it's a basic one, and we can get the tickets and get the prizes. So you can learn, have fun, and get prizes at the same time, right? How could you like just skip that? Oh, it's already almost 18. Yeah, I think it's okay. So the rest of my family are home too. My hubby is sick. So I'm keeping the door closed. No, just kidding. I went and got them some food a bit ago. He's just a bit cold. It's not like he's really sick. So, I'm seeing if there's anything to find on this. You should also use it for their name, company name, and PIN. If they enter the following details, they should be allowed to enter. So we have a script execution. What is the correct PIN to authenticate? So here we have the PIN. Oh, I'm glad I didn't read all the details of the script. So let's just copy this. They just want us to read the script. So, practical exercise. We will place a script on the default user directory home user and of the attached Ubuntu machine. And we have lots of time. The script searches for a specific keyword in all the files with a log extension in a specific directory. Some changes are required inside the script file before you execute it. When you open the machine, according to the instruction type 2, you will be able to gain session as a normal user. However, we recommend that you become the root user in order to search for the flag in all the files of the given directory. So we're getting... Okay, we can become root like that. Okay. So that's how we're learning how to search for files in a good way. You can make the changes in the script file by keeping in view. So let's just go there and look. So we have already connected to it. And we tested looping. So let's just see what we have here. Flag hunt. So let's nano flag hunt instead. So directory. Here we're supposed to enter var log and the flag. Okay. So why? So they want us to train doing this. I understand that. It's just so. So let's see what it does instead. Defining the loop to iterate over all the files in the log extension in the defined directory for file n. Okay. so they're not used in the directory variable. I guess that I should like read all the... Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's happened to me before too. There's no undo. Let's just exit and not save. And we're going to nano this again. So I want to see what it was before. Look for empty double quotes inside the script file and fill them. Yeah. So we need to use arrows here, right? So I'm adding varlog again. And I might have used, we were on Windows a bit ago, so I might have used backslashes actually. Do I still have this in my paste? I think so. Right. So, here. Yeah.
Mermable says.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, why did they do it like this? Well, and I don't want hints, so, you know. But of course, this is so easy. So I said before, it's okay to do it with this. So this is what I was starting before I exited again. But also for bash, it will. So my brain wants to add a plus here. But as it's bash, it will just replace this, right? And they also have the do on the same line, and that's why I assume, yeah, with the loop before. So I guess we will sudo su. No.
Study for Security Plus says.
No quotes around $directory?
Quotes? We'll see. We'll see what it says. I just want to make sure that it's executable. It is. So let's /f tab, and we'll see what it says. So it's running. It's just that we don't have permissions. So we'll sudo so. And what on earth was the password? It was something stupid. User at TryHackMe with a capital T. So pasting that. So now we're still in the same directory. So we're going to do again /ftab. Flag found in authentication log. Yeah, so I'm thinking it will just replace the string on the place where the dollar is. So if it hadn't worked, we would have to add stuff, right? So there, where is the cat sleeping? Where is the cat sleeping? What?
What is this witchcraft? Smiley face.
So there were not a lot of I guess we'll cat the file. So my god. I'll have to type the whole thing. The cat is sleeping under the table. Yeah, so it was a very catty hint there, right? So
Mermable
under the
says.
table.
After E, you can just use tab.
Yeah, that's what I did. So I used tab, and I expected to get better stuff there. So I tried twice. So maybe I'm more used to C shell than bash, and that's the difference. But no, bash, it usually just works too, right? In this room, we studied the importance of shells and flew to the world of Linux shell. Yeah. So, what do you think? What tickets will we get? So, I already have those, and they're not worth anything because I'm not trying to keep a streak. So,
There's 4 auth, so add just auth with E so it can recognize and autofill.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All of the rest are off. So what happens for me normally is that it will hop between the different ones if I click tab in Kali. So that's very nice. So it didn't. So I had to type more. And then I typed wrong because I did auth. And then I think I was like, no, I'll just type the thing. It's not slow to type it. Right, so we're in the next bit of it. Networking concepts. And we didn't get any new stuff because they were one of these and one of this, so we already have. So we'll just have to continue having fun doing the rooms. So networking concepts. Learn about the OSI. Yeah. So I've already done rooms on that, and I've already done like a university course on that long ago. Have you ever wondered why you need an IP address to access the internet? So I don't think it's worth it anything, the OSI model. So true that an IP address can be cleared by a user. So this is just like some kind of introduction. So there are like no, this is just what rooms are coming. I was thinking, do we need to have these before, you know? No, it was just the pre-security path. OSI model. Who is happy about the OSI model? So before we start, we should know that the OSI model, it's not like it's bad, it's just that, well, TCP/IP itself is better, of course, but yeah. It's just that the focus of studying it, that's what I'm against. So, it's a model of conceptual, developed by the ISO. Describes how computers should occur, and it's also older than TCP/IP, I think.
Study for Security Plus says.
Layer 8 is where all the problems are.
Yeah, right. So, physical, application, and user. The numbering starts with the physical layer being layer 1. So, please do not throw spinach pizza away. This kind of that they're using spinach pizza here. It's kind of like, that's how I feel about the OSI model. Like spinach pizza. It can exist somewhere. I don't care. I just don't want to touch it or eat it. So the layers are there. If you talk about switches and stuff, of course but you could just talk about the actual things instead, right? So is it better to say network layer or layer 3? This is just keeping people out, making it sound more advanced than it is, right? So here is the physical layer. We don't really need more of this information here. There are ones and zeros. They go through different media, Wi-Fi. Data link layer. Physical layer defines a medium to transmit our signal. The data link layer, layer 2, represents a protocol that enables data transfer between nodes on the same network segment. Let's put it in simpler terms. A data link layer describes an agreement between 5.5 hours. How did that happen? So, at least my body's in better shape now. So, where were I? A segment refers to a group of network devices using a shared medium or channel for information transfer. For example, consider a company office with 10 computers connected to a network switch. That's a network segment. An example of layer 2 includes MAC addresses, media access control. So here's a MAC address. We expect to see 2 MAC addresses in each frame in real network communication over Ethernet or Wi-Fi. The packet in the screenshot below shows. So, source and destination MAC addresses here. So I think it shows it slightly bigger when I click, but not usefully much. Then the network layer. I guess I'm reading it all. The data link layer focuses on sending data between 2 nodes on the same network segment. The network layer, layer 3, is concerned with sending data between different networks. In more technical terms, the network layer handles logical addressing and routing, i.e. finding a path to transfer the network packets between the diverse networks. So this has really not been saying anything. So when I read things like that, I always want to make my own information instead for people. In the data link layer, and I'm not saying I'm an expert on this, I just thought there were several sentences that didn't say anything. In the data link layer, if we gave an example of one company office with 10 computers, they could have just said in the example. They're the data link layer. I'm annoyed at long text, okay? So I have to make it look the same amount of text in all the sections. Better put some extra text here. In the data link layer, where the data link layer is responsible for providing a connection between them. Let's say that this company has multiple offices distributed across various sites, cities, countries, and even continents. The network layer is responsible for connecting the different offices together. The network below shows that computers A and B are connected, although on different networks. You can also notice 2 paths connecting the 2 computers. The network layer will route the packet through the path that seems better. It deems better. Examples of the network layer include IP, ICMP, VPN, IPsec, SSL, TLS, VPN. VPN protocols such as. Now they're minimizing the text. They got tired and no images anymore. Transport layer. The transport layer enables end-to-end communication between running applications on different hosts. I think I know why too, because now they didn't have any TCP/IP good examples, right? Oh, well, in the part they do. So, I'm sorry, I need to just stretch a bit. Trying to sit in a good way instead of just in an odd way. So, yeah, that's the GitHub where I have my notes. So, for our transport layer, enables end-to-end communication between running applications on different hosts. Your web browser is connected to the TryHackMe web server over the transport layer, which can support various functions like flow control, segmentation, and error correction. Examples are TCP and UDP. Session layer. Session layer is responsible for establishing, maintaining, and synchronizing communication between applications running on different hosts. Establishing a session means initiating communication between applications and negotiating the necessary parameters for the session. Data synchronization ensures data is transmitted in the correct order and provides mechanisms for recovery in case of transmission failures. Examples of session layers are NFS and RPC. Presentation layer. So soon we're at the application layer. Presentation layer ensures data is delivered in a form that application layer can understand. Layer 6 handles data encoding, compression, and encryption. An example of encoding is a character encoding, such as ASCII or Unicode. This is like such a tiny layer, right? Various standards are used in the presentation layer. Consider a scenario where we want to send an image via email. First, we use JPEG, GIF, and PNG to save our images. Furthermore, all hidden from the user by the email client, we use MIME, multipurpose internet mail extensions, to attach a file to our email. MIME encodes a binary file using 7-bit ASCII characters. Layer 7 application. Layer 7 application layer. The application layer provides network services directly to end user application. Your web browser should use HTTP protocol to request a file, submit a form, or upload a file. The application layer is the top layer, and you might have encountered, if we don't talk about layer 8 then in a sec. You might have encountered many protocols that use different applications like HTTP, FTP, DNS, POP3, SMTP, IMAP. Don't worry if you're not familiar with all of them. Summary. And there's the summary. I don't think I have a note in OSI, do I? Should I have a note in OSI? So I have a Windows notes, I have Linux notes, I have hacking notes. Do I have like networking session? I don't think so. So maybe we'll add a new almost empty one, right? Because I don't have any theory about networks. So let's make a... Right, it needs to be out here. Network. So we're going to move it. Where did it hop to? Yeah, so this is not actually in... Come on, you can scroll. I know you learned how to Obsidian. I know you know how to now. There, and then we should have it side by side by Linux. And let's make it side by So, in case anyone reading my notes wants this table, I'm just putting it there. That's all you ever need to know, right? So, you could really have skipped all of the other text and just read this. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I was not thinking of that. We will of course get questions too. So Whistler encoding the application data. Whistler response or transferring data between hosts on the same network. So we could have just had what digit here, right? Instead of having to say layer for everything. So I'm going from the bottom, layer 2, and then we had layer 3. Layer 3. And then we have, that was application. So connecting one application to another. And so this looks like encoding application data would probably be 6. We could use look at what words they were using. Yeah, they were using encoding for layer 6 too, so. And so I'm thinking 7 there. Did you see that? It changed it. It changed it. That's interesting. What's the hint for this? The answer should be layer followed by a number, for example. Yes, I didn't write for. Application to application, I was thinking. Because it goes, up and then goes down. So I wrote 7 and it changed it to 4. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. It's like lower and uppercase, it just fixes it. Or this is what I was talking about, layers. So now we have the TCP/IP model instead. So this is more useful. Now that we have covered the conceptual ISO-SI model, there's time to study an implemented model, an actual useful things. TCP/IP. And did it say what year this was? So I'm sure it's after TCP/IP already existed. So I don't know why they did that. So let's just find up some extra layers that we don't really use, but we just think that this is nice to add some more theory for all our students to learn in school. Or something. So this course is too easy, we have to add some stuff. No, but it's ISO, they made it, I don't get it. So maybe they thought things would evolve, and there needed a best standard for it. So, in our presentation of the OSI model, we went from the bottom to the top, from layer 1 to 7. In this task, let's look at things from a different perspective, from top to bottom. From top to bottom we have top to bottom. Sorry, it's the editor in me that wants to fix stuff. Application layer, the OSI application model presentation, and the sessions layer, i.e. 5, 6, 7 are grouped into application layer in the TCP/IP model. And still they had TCP/IP examples in this one, right? Well, I guess 6 is really just format. Yeah. Well, let's continue. So, so let's actually make a TCP/IP model node and just copy the same table. So we have that mentioned in our notes. We might actually put in other stuff here later. So let's do TCP IP. Yeah, it will not handle that since it's a file name. Well, let's a bit. I like that it's files, but it's annoying when you can't use slashes. And some other characters too, like question marks, right? So let's copy the table. And let's paste the table. There. So. Many modern networking textbooks show the TCP/IP model as 5 levels instead of 4. For example, in the computer networking top-down approach, they have application, they have physical too. Yeah. So it's physical is like you don't need to mention it really, but maybe you should, kind of thing. Which layer does HTTP belong to? So it depends if we start on 0 or if we start at 1. So I'm thinking of renumbering my copied table because they still have the layer numbers of the OSI, and this node is actually called TCP/IP. So let's just delete these. And let's put this on 5. And let's keep the physical there. So I can agree that physical is nice to have. So let's have these. Application transport, network or internet. So they have switched it here too, because internet layer, network layer. So, to which layer does HTTP belong? Oh, they want the name of the layer. So nice that I have easy to copy from. So, how many layers disappear? Does the application layer cover? 3. So, IP addresses and subnets. Okay, so I might skip stuff here. If they don't mention a lot of IPv6, because that would be interesting. So, I don't want to like spend all day on reading stuff that's looking at pure network configuration. IP. Yeah, so IPAS show. Never done show. They also have to try what the difference between adding an S and not adding an S there is. The terminal output. So, private addresses. Routing. So it's explaining as if we never seen an IP address. Which of the following is not a private address? So, I guess it's the 1021. No, it's not, of course, because 10 is the whole darn thing. So, this is 16 to 31. Yeah, so it's in there. So it is this one. Just confirming that I'm not like... We could really have seen it easier, I guess. So Windows uses these a lot. so you shouldn't use those. Which of the following IP addresses is not valid? 305. Okay. So we only go to 254. Right, we need 02. Well, this is kind of odd that with 0 and 255. It seems to work differently, different times. I've got a knock on my door. Hi, my love. Okay, is there anything you want? Bara egentligen, du behöver sätta händerna vanligt lite. dem efter maten. Nästa gång så du ska ha mat